Good evening, Lunatics. Hope y'all doing well on this fine Saturday evening. Good to see all y'all. Sorry for no stream yesterday. I kinda overexerted myself and ended up staying up way later than I intended because the freaking Mario Brothers movie, sorry, not Mario Brothers, Mario Galaxy movie trailer actually got me freaking copyright claimed during the Nintendo Direct. And this is why I get really nervous whenever people decide to show freaking movie trailers in Nintendo Directs. Ever since I started uploading YouTube, things got a lot more tricky with making sure you avoid copyright claims. Why do you think I decided to end up getting, like, custom music for myself? Do you know how many freaking opening songs before I got my intro track that used to get me copyright claimed all the time? A lot. Anyway, how's y'all doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to Zenless. So you might be wondering why it's currently late night at midnight in the game right now. So there was actually a event that's going on right now that involves me sending out like little wish bottles thanks to this little Bang Boo feller over here, the Penguin Boo. So I've been like writing out little Bang Boo stories, but there was like one quick like story event that came up during it, and weirdly enough, the next freaking patch character showed up, started telling midnight bedtime stories to the Penguin, and then left. I was like, what the hell just happened? And then it shifted my time to midnight because they can only tell bedtime stories late at night. So now I'm I was like stuck at midnight for the last few days because I can't transition into the next day without accidentally triggering a whole bunch of a bunch of trust events with all my characters, which I don't want to do yet because I wanted to do Seed's trust events today. Hope you're doing well. You're making a decision not to start Z until December or whatever Season 3 starts in that game. I mean, that's an option for you if you want to go for it. Hope you have fun with that though, Lundea. But yeah, I'm just gonna knock out a few like quick side event stuff right now. So there's also another event that's currently going on right now, if I can pull it up really quick. Yeah, Spotlight Showdown. Step into battle on their behalf and let triumph shine like starlight in the artsy crowd's party. Wait a sec. A Bang Boo just said maybe the artsy crowd has a kind of cool the muscle crowd could never match. So basically, if I recall correctly, this event is just like we go to the HIA where we end up doing a little bit of combat event stuff. I'll just showcase that really quick before we go to the main event. You refuse to play that game without Mega Chestnut? I don't have that integrity.
My name's Rowan. Sorry to bother you, but seeing as you frequent that place, I'm humbly asking. But maybe you're good at that. You know, that bang, crash, boom kind of stuff.
That place?
I mean that sparks flying everywhere stuff you can get at the HIA club.
By sparks flying everywhere, you mean the VR events at the HIA club?
Yes, awesome! Someone who knows their stuff. Well, not that awesome. After all, who would accept such an abrupt request from a cryboo? Oh, this is so bad. Oh, I'd be best going home to read my comics books, but every time I turn the page, I gotta wash my hands. Turn the page, wash your hands. Turn the page, wash your hands. Well, actually, it sucks. I mean, there's another offline meeting with other Bang Boo in a few days. At Mercury from the Defense Force. He's all dark and mysterious, but somehow always ends up being the star of the show. So many Bang Boo flock around him, saying he's so cool. As he talks about his combat experiences, drawing a chorus of wows. Even Even the most elegant and worldly avocado in the room can't help but steal a few extra glances at him.
Is avocado suddenly really popular? I guess avocado is kind of popular in the tower mode in Zenless Zone Zero, mostly because, like, man, that mode does not heal you between rounds, and they expect you to win 100 floors of that?
Still, I don't have anything special to catch people's attention. Guess I'll just sit here alone until it's over.
That sounds kind of sad. How can I help you?
I heard that club's latest event is as thrilling as actually fighting inside the hollow. If possible, could you participate in that event for me? Please tell me all about the super cool scenes inside and the awesome opponents. And share what moves you used, what battle cries you shouted.
I feel like when it comes to Zenless, all my battle cries are for waifus.
In a few days, I'll use your intel to create a new staging persona for this gathering. By staying on trend like this, maybe I'll finally get to chat with everyone a bit more. No, it's not because I'm trying to slack off. It's just that I'm a bangwoo who's not very good at combat. Just a couple of hits and I get dizzy and my system goes into overload. It's not like I want to steal the spotlight or anything, just maybe not be such a wallflower. If I could just maybe chat with that avocado.
Aww, this poor little guy just wants to impress his crush. Or her crush. Their name is Rowan. I can't tell what they are.
Please help me make it happen.
Well, the only Rowan I can think of is, like, Professor Rowan.
Anyway, leave it to me. Really? Thank you so much. I'll be waiting to hear your good news. Alright.
Hi, Lyra. Hello and welcome to the Hollow Investigative Association's Recruitment Club. Allow me to introduce our latest event, Spotlight Showdown. It's intense, immersive, and packed with great rewards. I'll give it a shot. Like I said, this is mostly just like little combat related stuff. It's nothing too crazy. Unfortunately, I can't do all of these right now because they only open up in the next few days. Honestly, the reason why I had to do so much Zenless recently is because I need to knock out all the events before they expire. And like, because otherwise I'm going to have to do Zenless streams during my subathon. And I really didn't want to do that. So I was like, I had to like go over the entire event schedule for this patch for Zenless and try and figure out what was the most optimal time to be able to do all of this. And it ended up being like Friday. Yesterday is Friday, which worked out in my favor, honestly. So, yeah, like, once I'm done with this, I'm pretty much done with Zenless until the subathon is over. So, thank goodness for that. Anywho, complete Aftershock Alliance. Complete the stage with all the agents' HP higher than 30%. Release Aftershock at least 2 times. I think the only way I can pull this off is if I use, like...
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Yeah, like I said, the only way we're going to be able to pull this off is if we use Ambi during this.
Number 0. Ooh, we really harmonize.
Okay, this should ideally be the right setup for this. I'm just going to use your trial characters. That being said, though, I'm kind of curious. What kind of builds do these guys have? I hate the fact that the trial character of Seed is pretty much as good as the actual Seed that I'm currently building. And she's not even using my W engine, like her actual signature W engine. I'm gonna have to work on building her later. That being said, though, at least my Ambi is better than their trial Ambi. And I don't even need to get into Astra. Pretty sure my Astra is better. 2.8 and... yeah, my Astra ends up being a little bit better. That works out fine for me. I do find it funny that when you don't get access to their signature, their first thought is, yeah, just give them, like, Sukaku's weapon. It gives a nice little buff for the characters. Anyway.
Alright, I'll take the mine. Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Oh wow, that counts as 2 aftershocks? I would have figured that only counted as 1, but hey, whatever works, I guess.
Off balance. It's time. Not over yet.
I think this guy might be the final boss here. There we go. I was trying to end with the Seed final punch, which worked out fine there. All right, that takes care of that. Easy peasy. Unfortunately, because of that, there's literally nothing else I can do until, like, there's literally nothing I can do aside from cleaning these guys up, and I don't really want to do all the combat-related stuff right here. I'll do that on my own time. So, yeah, let's head over and do the actual main event that I want to showcase today. Band of Brave Bangboo. The Bangboo combat evaluations in partnership with the military aren't meeting expectations. We need help fast. Will you come to Coach Aster's rescue and help the Bangboo pass their tests this time too? Yeah, and we're also going to be able to get access to a certain little guy that I can't wait to pick up. Hey there, Coach Aster. Haven't seen you in a while.
Edna, the kind-hearted assistant instructor, we meet again. Welcome to Scott Outpost, testing site for the military combat certification. Due to the high difficulty of this exam, the Bangboo pass rate is much lower than expected. We urgently need your help. Thanks for coming over on such short notice.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Are you in charge of this exam this time?
Yes, the Marcel group assigned me to coordinate and oversee this joint exam with the military. I've got this opportunity thanks to your help before, Miss Assistant Instructor. You're the reason I received such excellent feedback for my work at the Reverb Arena site. Once again, I'll be relying on you, Miss Assistant Instructor. Thank you for coming.
Don't worry about it. The pay is great after all.
Please wait a moment. The Bangboo are still doing their practice exam. I'll inform them to gather.
Without waiting for a response, Coach Aster hurriedly ran towards the exam venue. While waiting idly, a voice suddenly came from behind. Hi, Seed. Why are you getting involved in this?
Anna.
As he turned around, a familiar face came into view.
Anna.
Hey, Seed.
Hello? Anna?
Na.
Nope. And there are at least 5 grammar mistakes in that sentence.
Okay, girl.
But let's not get into that right now. Never thought Coach Aster would bring you in as an assistant proxy. Given that I failed being the combat training instructor, guess it's time for me to bow out.
Man, I'm just imagining what kind of training instruction Seed is going on right now. What if it's like a Pikmin situation? You know that scene from Brawl where a bunch of Pikmin are attacking a giant Rob? I'm just imagining a bunch of Bangboo whacking their faces against Seed Senior's body. And Seed's like,
The Bangboo are trying their best.
and then she does a rocket punch through the air and then like slams all the Bangboo into the ground.
Training's over.
The feeling of failure sucks. Like chugging a ton of nitro fuel and then riding a roller coaster 16 times straight.
pain.
So you were the one training the Bang Boo for combat? Given how strong you are, you wouldn't think you'd have any problem. How exactly were you training them?
I simply taught them how to handle ethereals. Nothing special. For an average ethereal, you close the distance and then you punch it.
And then?
Then the ethereal becomes many small pieces?
You know, considering how Seed's whole gimmick is basic attacks. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, and if you punch the right spot, some of them even explode.
Man, do you think Seed actually learned the technique of being able to, like, punch someone in the chest and then their heart just randomly explodes like a Mortal Kombat character?
I should probably write that down. It's a fun experience. I'll teach them that next time. Oh, given the chance.
Actually, now that I think about it, has Mortal Kombat ever explained how all the characters are still alive even though it's supposed to be quote-unquote Mortal Kombat? Considering how, like, literally everything can kill the characters and yet they're still somehow alive at the end of the day?
Wait, that's it? There's no next step? But what if it's not just an average ethereal and it's got some kind of ranged attack? What do you do then?
Oh, that one's a little trickier. You'll need an extra step. First, you dodge the attack. Then, you get close and punch it. The end!
Why does Seed feel like a character who would actually learn, like, Captain Falcon and Smash? Like, oh, who needs projectiles and zoning when you can just run up and punch them?
What if it's an elite ethereal? You know, the kind that doesn't go down with one punch?
If one punch doesn't do it, just throw a few more. That usually works.
Seed casually throws a few punches to back up her words. You can hear the deep thump of air being torn by the force of her fists. No doubt about it, if an ethereal showed up, she'd take it down effortlessly, just like she said. But
Simple as that.
Your teaching is great, but next time, maybe try a method that's a little easier for Bang Boo to understand.
I find what you just said a little hard to understand, too. Anyway, what exactly do you want me to do?
beep beep. Before you can get a reply out, Seed's comms device starts beeping. She answers it with a stern face, says a few words, then hangs up.
I have a mission. I need to leave now. Oh, I'll leave them to you. Battle Boo can record your teaching. I'll just watch and learn your method later.
Okay, I guess she can just, like, watch us play tower defense for a while.
Go do your thing, Seed. I've got things covered here.
Can you also bring over Soldier 11? I haven't seen her a whole lot during this patch, and this is supposed to be the Defense Force patch. I miss Soldier 11. You watch Seed walk away. For some reason, despite her light and agile steps, there's a weight to her as she walks away. A quiet, lingering exhaustion. Being a teacher is very hard work, guys. Please respect your teachers. Unless they're a bad teacher. Sometime later, Coach Aster arrives at the testing site with a few Bang Boo. Guys! It's them! It's King Boo! Okay, it's not King Boo. But they're known as, like, Excalibur, I believe? Guys, can you imagine if this guy was actually named King Boo? I think there would be a lawsuit on their hands. Anna! Everyone, please quiet down. I have some great news to announce. The specially invited assistant instructor has arrived. Let's give a warm welcome. Hi, teacher. Hi, everyone.
A new assistant instructor? What's an Officer Seed supposed to be instructing today?
Officer Seed is too busy with the missions to step away right now, but even if she didn't have any, I'd still want her to get some proper rest. Or, you know, try to avoid having everyone getting punched in the face by a giant robot. That works too. We've already taken up too much of Officer Seed's time. We can't keep interrupting her rest. For future combat guidance, let's trust in our assistant instructor's expertise. Our assistant instructor here is highly experienced and knowledgeable, with profound expertise in ethereal research and combat against ethereals in various scenarios. Unfortunately, I'm getting some really bad luck with my disc rolls lately. Thanks to Assistant Instructor's guidance, the Reverb Arena test site I helped manage recently achieved an unprecedented pass rate. Every Bangbu who received tutoring passed their exam with flying colors, without exception.
Wait, what? You're the mysterious assistant instructor at the Reverb Arena exam site.
You know, that is something I'm kind of curious about. For those who didn't get to do the earlier events, this must be really confusing for anyone who just like hopped into the game, does this events. Like, I don't remember ever doing this, but I guess they're kind of giving you context, so it's not like major important plot related stuff. It's mostly event plots, I guess.
Meeting you at my most desperate moment. Could this be a sign that my luck is finally turning around?
Don't get too excited. I'm also lucky to have the chance to guide you all.
Come to think of it, how did all the Bangbu you tutored pass their exams? Did you figure out some cheat code or something? Like entering commands in advance to boost our abilities?
Believe me, if I had the option to, I'd do that so I can get through this event quickly. Mostly because, like, I'll be real, I do want to do this entire event, but I also kind of want to blow through it quickly so we can get to C's trust events, and once we knock that out, I can call the stream early so I can get to bed. I do have a whole lot of subathons to get through starting tomorrow. I wish I could do that, but sadly there's no such easy trick.
I don't need any shortcuts, I just want training from hell! Please don't go easy on me, use your experience to train me in the toughest way possible!
As long as I can pass the test, even if you whip me, insult me, or trample me, I can endure it all. Man, why am I suddenly imagining those aliens from, like, the Broly movie that was abridged by DB, like, Team 4-Star? You know, like, they're, you know, in the Broly movie where, like, all those, like, alien dudes that got enslaved by Paragus. His name was Paragus, right? I think it was, yeah. And then just, like, all of them were just, like, massive masochists. I would never go that far. Please don't suddenly awaken any weird attributes.
Great! Right, looks like everyone's morale is high. Well, let's not waste any time. We'll start with a basic test to warm up, and let the assistant instructor get a feel for your abilities. Alright, assistant instructor, for the first round of the assessment, we simulated encountering ethereals in the wild. Be extra careful of enemies hiding in the bushes.
I'll be careful. Let's get started. Oh boy, here we go. Well, they finally brought back the tower defense mode that they had a while back. Can't wait to try it out. Ooh, looks like they brought in Snap this time around. I don't remember Snap being a Bangbu option in the last tower defense. Hey, Liminality, feel free to lurk. Just playing a little bit of tower defense in Zenless. Alright, first mission. Coach Astor's reminder. During the simulation exam, ethereals will appear one by one in an attempt to break into the Bangbu base. The Bangbu must take up suitable positions on the field to stop the ethereals' advance. Hey, Anna Kiki, feel free to lurk as well. Gameplay! Target, prevent the enemies from entering the base, blah blah blah, they will invade, blah blah blah, successfully repel them, blah blah blah. Drag and drop the bamboo to different positions on the assessment field, and they will automatically start attacking enemies. Spend assessment points to deploy bamboo. However, the more bamboo of the same type on the field, the higher the assessment points required for deployment, so they get more expensive over time. At the same time, assessment points will gradually increase over time. You can pause or adjust your speed at any time to observe the battle and arrange your lineup. Okay, I'm glad that they're like quickly doing this. I'm glad that they pause time whenever I snatch some of these guys, though. That's pretty nice.
Oh, it's actually really nice too because they also like.
They also offered up a... Ooh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot more options this time around. I kind of like that. But yeah, like, I really like that they decided, okay, we kind of just let time flow freely last time when you're setting up. And if they want to make it more difficult, I guess they had to, like, slow things down a little bit for you to be able to access some of these setups. Because, like, sometimes enemies just run right past you and then cause you to get a game over because of that. Okay, we should be able to grab another one of you right here. Perfect. I do love how Snap's whole weaponry is just based around his camera. And the camera's just like such a huge AoE attack. It's great. Easy peasy. A new student has joined. Ooh, Mercury. Block up to 2 enemies while continuously attacking 1 enemy within range. Ah, so they're kind of like the blockade characters that we had access to before. Ethereals hiding in illusory bushes will only reveal themselves when blocked. Deploy Mercury in strategic positions to intercept those lurking in the bushes. Oh god, so wild enemies can show up in the bushes like they're freaking Pokemon or something? Illusory bushes are special mechanics in this assessment. Enemies in illusory bushes will hide and cannot be detected by bamboo. They will only reveal themselves and become vulnerable to attack when they are blocked by bamboo. Different bamboo can be deployed in different positions. There are relatively safe elevated positions on the field where bamboo will be attacked by regular enemies. When bamboo are placed on ground positions on the ground, they can block enemies, but will also be attacked directly by the enemies. The vast majority of bamboo can only block 2 enemies at a time. I'm glad they told us this because I remember the last time we did the tower defense event, they kind of kept letting enemies pass by me and I had no idea why. It's nice to know that there's like some enemies just like are completely, that can be just like blocked off by, how do I put it? It's nice to know that there are just like enemies who walk past you if there's like too many of them all at once, I guess. That being said though, I really hope we can pick up some bamboo that can also heal. That would be fantastic. And I'm also glad that the game is actually, for now, clear on where enemies will be spawning. Ah, great! Good to see that they're now moving in a leftward position there. That's fine. And I'm noticing that we're only going to be able to have access to, like... Yeah, it looks like we're going to only have access to, like, six bamboo. So I'm going to have to pick my characters a little wisely here. I wonder if I were to remove some bamboo, if I'll be refunded any points. That actually wouldn't be too bad. Or if like any of my any of my Bang Boo who randomly die. Like, I think Mercury down there is about to pass out, which would be really bad. I hope that they don't get more expensive. Hopefully they become cheaper again after the fact. All right, looks like we're pretty close though. Looks like we already completed all the enemies here, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm just gonna put this guy over here so that way he can like help take out the rest of these jerks over here. There we go. Woo! Well, glad to see our coach arrived. Explore Boo! Grants 6 assessment points every 13 seconds. Ah, so they're like a sunflower from Plants vs. Zombies. You know what's funny? I love tower defense games, but the only tower defense game that I've only really played as of recent memory is Plants vs. Zombies. Level up! Number of deployable Bang Boo +1 and unlocked Bang Boo promotion. What the heck is Bang Boo promotion? Doesn't look like we're able to do much else besides that, though. Oh, advanced skills. Hang on. Is it something that we upgrade, like, later? Oh, wait, no. I think it's just, like, their basic skills do what it says on the tin, but if you do the advanced skill, like, there's, like, an additional thing that happens every so often. Yeah, so basically, like, every 13 seconds, it provides 10 instead of 6. All right. There's a zombie on your lawn. Man, I feel sad because I do legitimately love Plants vs. Zombies, but I really hate how EA just kind of, like, uses it in order to, like, be another one of their franchise zombies, where it's like, no pun intended, where it's like, oh man, here's a bunch of games that aren't nearly as good as the original game. Hope you like it. Coach Aster's reminder, try prioritizing deploying Explore Boo to get assessment points. Also, watch out for cunning Ariman in this test. They move so fast and can't be blocked until they take damage. Use Snap to strategically deal damage to them on the lower path. So basically, from what I can tell, what they want me to do is to hopefully block enemies by having Snap AoE attack at them. Got it. Bang Boo upgrade unlocked. With sufficient assessment points, select the Bang Boo on the field and select Upgrade to complete the operation, significantly enhancing its skills. By selecting a Bang Boo in the assessment, you can select the corresponding buttons to view the detailed instructions, introduction, or have it exit the field. Okay, I think what we want to do is put you right over there, so that way we can get a little block going and also take you guys out. I'm gonna put another one of you over here so we can make sure we take damage. Not take damage, but like get some extra assessment points here. There we go. Oh, great. I'm glad that they completely shifted positions. That is not a problem whatsoever. Oh, we are so dead. Slow down, big fellas! Hang on a second, can I upgrade you? Yeah, I'll upgrade you there. And then we can put you... Actually, no, I don't think we need that right now. I think what we need is this guy. We need a snap down here to slow these guys down. Okay, it doesn't look like I can upgrade anything at the moment, which is perfectly fine. It's just, I think I'm gonna put you over here so you can attack this guy down here while also defending the upper lane. Okay, there we go. So we can quickly do a quick upgrade over here. So hopefully for the rest of this, we won't need to do any more. Okay, let's try upgrade some of these guys. Let's go upgrade Snap up here. There we go. We can also upgrade Snap over here. Snap's taking a little more damage than I would like, though. Here, let's upgrade you here as well. You took a little damage for my liking, but I think he'll be fine. It'll work out in our favor in the long term. Hey, Sagami! I'm playing Plants vs. Zombies! Except, you know, with little bunny robots. It's cute. Feel free to lurk away. Unfortunately, I can't put any more guys out here unless I decide to make a new one over there. I think I can be a little patient here. It's no rush. Zans versus zombies? Exactly, thank you. It's more like Bang Boo versus Ethereal, so an Ethereal on your lawn would be a lot more dangerous. They are technically zombies. Anna!
So, this is what it feels like to clear it in one go.
From now on, we won't lose a single time. I mean it.
The joy of victory is certainly captivating, but if we want to keep winning, we gotta work even harder. This was not the voice I had earlier, but Limit just came up with the idea to try to go for a David Hayter voice. Before the next exam starts, I'm doing 100 push-ups.
Please? Please don't. There are 3 more exams to go.
Alright, I'll do as the assistant instructor says. I'll train harder once I'm back, but since I missed those 100 push-ups, I'll have to do 150 tonight to make up for it. 1 for every Pokemon of the Gen 1 Pokedex.
But what about
Mew.
What about Mew?
Let's continue with the morale. Ooh, Avocabo joined. Avocabo continuously heal 1 ally within range. That's not too bad to have. I'll take that. What's the upgraded version of this? Upon upgrading, restore stamina to all allies with an expanded range and enhanced recovery. That's really good, actually. All right, where do I want to put you? I guess we'll put you... actually, I'm not entirely sure. Where do I want to put you? I guess we can put you somewhere in the far back so you don't get randomly attacked out of nowhere? Sure. Let's do that for now. Okay, we definitely need to block you off over here. So let's put you right here. And let's give you a quick upgrade over here too so we can get some extra accessment points going. I'll put you over here. And hopefully Snap can provide a little backup up on top. Actually, now that I think about it, that might actually have been a bad spot. Yeah, let's put you over here. And I think Avocabo would actually benefit more if we put him behind Snap over there. That being said, though, I think we might actually run into a problem over here. Oh, that is very not bueno right now. Oh, I did not plan this out well at all, guys. Oh, boy. Hang on. Let's upgrade you over there. There we go. And hopefully, Oh, they're getting away! No! Oh, I screwed up already, guys. Oh, no! Ghost Man was able to break through! I'm so mad at myself for letting that happen! Okay, first things first, we gotta upgrade you so we can quickly get a bunch of assessment points. We're going to need that ASAP. Okay, before we worry about healing, I think our main concern is trying to get as much DPS going as we can. We should be fine for now. We're just going to need a little more coverage, like putting this over here, though. Okay, well, put you over here so you can provide some healing that direction. That works out really well for us. Okay, they're about to move over in this general direction. I think as long as we put you over here, we should be fine. And we can give an upgrade to Snap over here so we can slow these guys down. No! Oh my god, if that guy actually sucked. Today, I'm learning that Snap is way more important than I thought. Snap is the only thing that can actually slow down the ghost dudes. I am so mad. Let it be known, Snap is very much the Bang Boo MVP right now. Mercury, get in here. Okay, first things first, we're going to need Snap over here. And then we're going to need another Snap on the lower area. Come on! Oh my god, Snap is taking so long to pop in, though. That's the annoying thing. Snap, come on, get in here! There you are. Okay, that should hopefully slow down any fast-moving dudes that are about to come in. Man, the fact that these guys also have cooldowns is really frustrating. But at least Avocado is doing a good job in keeping everyone alive so far. Okay. There we go. And with an upgraded Snap, we should be able to stop these guys. Okay, now that they're casually going to be revealed now, I can properly put down Electro Plug Boo. I think their name is Electro Boo? Something of that kind. That being said, though, I think I want to upgrade... How much do I need to upgrade you? I need 24 points in order to upgrade Avocado? You kidding me? Whatever. I think I'd rather upgrade Electro Boo here so we can make sure none of these flybys do that much. Yeah, if these guys flew by, that'd be such a bad position. I think we should be fine for now, though. We thankfully don't need to deploy any more Bang Boo here. I was hoping that we can put down more Explorer Boos in order to keep us alive, but ugh. When they only give you a limited amount of space, they definitely are not playing around. Ooh, they're taking a little more damage than I like here. Hopefully with these upgrade forms, they should be knocked out sooner than later. Well, everybody's currently upgraded, so there's not much else I need to do unless, like, one of these guys get randomly knocked out, which they did, Mother Trucker. It's fine. It's fine. I believe in my team. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, I think we're going to have to refund you. Yeah, this is a problem. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. One dude, one singular dude actually managed to bypass everything. And this is why this tower defense can be really annoying sometimes, guys. Hey, Zembrini, feel free to lurk away. I am just trying to figure out how to tower defense my way through all of this. Okay, this setup should work out, though, I think. If we put Snap down here, we don't have to worry about the up area as much. I'm going to upgrade Snap over here so we can have preparation work going here. Taking a little more damage than I would like, but it's fine, I think. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This is fine, this is fine. I said this is fine. This is no longer fine. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah, no, I can't do this. Oh my god, they really want you to set up in a specific way here. Like, I was really hoping that I'd just be able to quickly build up fast enough that we don't have to worry about these guys so much, but no, they're just like super aggro. I have to, like, basically place down these teams as quickly as I can while I have the chance to. I basically have to ignore how much damage, like, Mercury is taking there so I can, like, get enough material in order to upgrade into another Snap. The problem is the other Snap is going to take forever to actually finish building. Like, I only have 7 seconds to go off cooldown over there. There we go. Okay, there we go. We should be safe now. Now that we got, like, 2 snaps going, we should be pretty much set for life. Ideally, anyway. Especially now that Snap's been fully upgraded. That being said, though, I think I'm gonna play things a little safe. I think I'm gonna put this guy over here so he can hopefully catch any dudes that fly by like that. There we go. Okay, I think the position of the Electro Boo should keep us fairly safe for the most part. He's basically a last-ditch effort to keep us going. That being said, though, I do have one extra Bang Boo to work with. So, I think I'm gonna put another... Decisions. What do I want to do here? I guess we can probably put down a second. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is... Well, first off, we need to upgrade you. I think what we're going to do is we're going to put down a second tank. Because hopefully the second tank should be able to slow these guys down while also damaging them. Let me see here. Yeah, this is actually working out way better than I thought. Yeah, as long as we have like 2 Mercuries blocking the pathways and making sure that Snap and Electro Boo are able to block off the bottom areas, I think we should be in a pretty good position here. Yeah, Snap is doing a very good job keeping those guys at the bottom at bay. Okay, I think we're in a good spot. Everyone's fully upgraded. These guys are getting defended really well. Lots of HP going around. These guys may be able to get past the first 2, but they won't be able to get past the second Mercury, which is the important thing. Okay, losing Mercury there is actually extremely bad. So I'm going to put down a second Mercury there and quickly get him upgraded there. There we go. And one, there we go. Okay, this round took me like, what, 4 different tries? No, first try. Absolutely first try. I'm perfect. I'm the greatest. I'm the best at tower defense, everybody. Preemptive tactical chip. Enemies in illusory bushes have 30% reduced attack. Level up. The buff item function is now available. I'll take that.
You have just received a collectible, which you can check here. Equip this collectible to gain additional abilities in combat.
Man, have I ever told you guys how much I freaking love tower defense games? Oh, I also never realized that if you upgrade Mercury, he can block 3 enemies instead of just 2 enemies. That's actually really nice to have. And the fact that he can also have AoE once you upgrade him too, that's really nice. And I also love that Snap, if you upgrade him, just like is able to immobilize people. That's pretty nice. All right, next up, watch out for Armin raids in the bottom lane of this stage. Well, first things first, let's build up our Bang Boo options here. Okay, let's see here. If I can get a block going here, that'd be fantastic. Thank you. Oh, you guys are going in weird directions. Okay, I see you guys. I see you guys. Oh, these guys are so aggressive. Oh my god. Okay, I need to upgrade you so you can slow down these guys that are coming this way. Okay, I definitely need to upgrade you here so you can hopefully immobilize these enemies as you're attacking them. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, this is ultimately working out. It's just I need way more teammates going around here right now. Okay, there we go. So we got like 2 snaps going. We're probably going to need some HP buffs going around here as well. So I think I'm gonna throw this avocado over here. Okay, 2 more spots. Where else can I take advantage of this? I think we're going to need another one of you over here so we can hopefully block these guys' pathways forward. Yeah, this works out just fine for me. And we're going to need an Electro Boo somewhere in the middle so we can have a massive AoE attack. Thank goodness for Avocado being able to recover his own HP. Normally he wouldn't be able to do that, but I guess they changed it now that you can buff these guys. These guys are taking way more damage than I like here. But hey, hopefully these guys get slowed down a little bit more. Okay, everything should be upgraded now. So yeah, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Because like, we got them pretty much blocked off over there. So they can't really progress upwards. So that's actually really good. There we go. I wasn't keeping track of how much we had left to do, so that worked out perfectly. Cost reduction and efficiency resource chip. The required assessment points for Bangbu upgrades are reduced by 4 points! That's excessively good. New intel. A large enemy lumberjack appeared in the final phase. It's fast and deals heavy area damage. Tackle it by positioning your Bangbu strategically. Kinda sucks that we can't bring in 2 buff items, but it's fine. A lumberjack does sleep all day and work... sleep all night and work all day? Yes. Oh no! He's already here? Are you freaking... Oh my god. That is the most rude thing I have ever seen. I didn't think they would just immediately throw that at you. That is the rudest thing I've ever seen. All right. We'll put you over here. There we go. I guess we'll put you over here for healing purposes for now. That being said, though, we're definitely going to need another upgrade soon, because that's a lot of enemies they just randomly threw at me. Oh boy, here comes the lumberjacks. And unfortunately, it's the day, so they're not just sleeping all day. I don't think that Snap is actually close enough to be able to do anything. I think I mostly put him there for a last-ditch effort in case these guys actually manage to break through. Oh, no. Yeah, no, we're not letting you through. Stay there. I don't appreciate you guys attacking like that. Oh, there are just so many enemies going around right now. Stop it. Chill, chill, chill. Enjoy the tall grass. I mean, the grass is nice and comfy. It's nice, cool, refreshing. Makes you feel like you're one with nature. It's all good, it's all good. Okay, I think we're in a pretty good spot here with this setup. As long as Electroboo doesn't just randomly implode. I think that's the important thing. Yeah, Electroboo seems to be doing fine for himself. I think we're good. Oh my god, those drills though, good lord. Let it be known, a drill cannot pierce a tank. Oh, I'm back.
Who's the strongest Bangbu in this round of the exam?
Definitely not me.
Not counting the Bangbu who's already passed the test, it's probably Bullseye. With Bullseye support and the assistant instructor's guidance, passing the remaining exam should be a piece of cake. Though I have heard Bullseye is pretty intimidating. It always keeps itself and barely makes a sound. Even if you try to talk to it, it just ignores you. Really hard to communicate with.
I've heard that too. A lot of Bangbu are afraid of it.
Upon arriving at the exam site, you find the Bangbu already assembled, deep in a heated discussion.
Oh no, quiet down everyone. The assistant instructor is here.
Glad to see everyone so full of energy. Let's do our best together today. Man, can I just say it's so cute how, like, these Bangboos are just, like, training for military combat, but Belle is still treating them like they're little babies in, like, a kindergarten. I don't know, it's just freaking adorable to me.
Everyone, it's time to give it your all again today. Before the exam begins, let me explain the changes for this new round. In this round of the exam, you'll face exceptionally powerful enemies. Pay extra attention to the new terrain features you can use, and make clever use of them to support your combat stratagems. I believe that with the assistant instructor's guidance, you'll surely pass the exam with the right tactical examinations and strategic planning.
Well, let's get to it. Also, what new terrain are we talking about here? Ooh, we could actually pick up the Excalibur now. I'll wait until we finish, though. Look at these perfect scores. I'm so good at video games, guys. This level introduces a new terrain mechanic, photosynthetic charger. Both Bangbu and enemies on the charging tiles will receive an attack boost. Use this feature wisely. Alright, they're telling me I should run the cost-effective efficiency, so let's see how this goes for us. Synthetic chargers are a special mechanic in this assessment. Bangbu and monsters on the photosynthetic chargers will receive an attack boost. Alright. I guess I'll just put you here for now. Yeah, I'll put you here for now. Okay, I guess I'll put you here so they don't get the attack boost while I'm blocking them. Yeah, that probably makes the most sense right now. Hey, do you want to give me something nice right about now? Exploraboo? Like any day now, thanks. Okay, that being said though, we're gonna need like a snap like right now. Okay, we're also going to need an avocado extremely soon. Hey, can we get that? Perfect timing. Oh, that guy just rushed right in. Holy cow. This is why you need to get those Mercury guys on ground quick to block them off. Okay, let's upgrade avocado there. There we go. And with this setup, I think we're good. As long as I can get a... As long as I can get another snap over here to help back them up over here. Wow, I didn't even fill in all the spaces. They were just all like extremely, like there's just like so few of them that actually popped up. New students join! Paper Boo! Block up to 3 enemies without attacking. When stamina is depleted, triggers an explosive explosion that deals damage. Terrifying. Use the charger controller wisely to activate the charger, giving your Bang Boo valuable support in battle or to stop the ethereals from using those same synthetic chargers to gain buffs. Controller is a special mechanism in this assessment. When a Bang Boo is deployed on the controller, the state of the controller changes. In this turn, deactivates currently activate. In this in turn deactivates currently activated charge areas and activate currently deactivated photosynthetic chargers. Huh. So it basically swaps the activations of those? Okay, weird, but okay. I guess I'm just going to put you over here for now, I guess? Here, let's put you over here so that way you can get an upgrade so you can like do a little more damage while you're fighting here. Oh man, these chargers are really weird to think about, but I think I get the general gist of it. I think as long as we have this setup here and every time we swap, we should be okay, I think. Yeah, so basically whenever we put a Bang Boo on the controller, it swaps the activations. So the green is currently active, so clearly what we need right now is to be able to swap over to that side so that we can get an upgrade going over there. But I don't think we really need to worry about all that much because I think we're about to like get the last like, round of enemies going here, too. Especially as long as I put Paper Boo to slow these guys down a little bit. I am legitimately curious if Paper Boo is actually going to, like, blow up these guys. Like, what happens when you upgrade Paper Boo? I never actually checked that. Easy peasy. Charge suppression tactical chip. Bang Boo slowly recovers HP on photosynthetic charges. Ooh! Okay, so what does Paper Boo do? Gain the ability to attack and continuously attack all nearby okay, so Paper Boo just straight up cannot attack unless he gets upgraded. Okay, that's good to know. Why would I even bother using Paper Boo? Why do I even use Paper Boo then if, like, Mercury is going to be casually able to attack in retaliation regardless? Go freaking figure. I don't know what to put here. I guess I'll put you over... Yeah, I'll put you over here then. Never mind. Oh no, they are actually moving across these. Okay, so we should be fine over here for now. Okay, they should be taking damage pretty well over here. So I think what we're going to need is a little snap over here to help slow these guys down a little bit, though. There we go. And pretty soon we can set up Avocado over here to help heal up everyone. Oh, hey, when did we get the ability to deploy 8 Bang Boo? That's actually it's going to be helpful later. I think I'm going to just, like, put you down there so you can, like, hopefully damage these guys as they move along. Oh, I just realized I never upgraded my Explorer boost, so we were actually a little low on these. Eh. Haven't really felt the need to swap over the panels yet. Mostly because if I swap over the panels, it'll just make the enemies way stronger than they need to be.
Even though the enemies got stronger, today's battle seemed even easier than yesterday's.
Thanks to the assistant instructor's guidance, I can feel myself gradually adapting to combat against the ethereals.
Y'all did great, especially Battle Boo. You're good at exploiting enemy weaknesses.
I don't understand how I did it either. During the battle, it felt like I instinctively sensed their weak points, and my body started moving before I could even think.
Yeah, I felt that way too just now. When surrounded by enemies, I didn't panic at all. It was like my body instinctively knew exactly what to do.
So this is what they mean by getting in the zone. Who knew real combat couldn't give me that same ultra instinct?
Dun, 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 dun. But anyway,
Feeling I only get when gaming. I feel like I could take on 10 of them right now.
do you guys develop Ultra Instinct when you play video games?
Strike while the iron's hot. Since everyone is so fired up, let's keep this momentum going and dive right into the next exam.
New student joined! Excalibur! Do not call him King Boo! Do you want to get sued? Hey Zach, man, hope you're doing well. Block up to 2 enemies while continuously attacking 1 enemy within range. Ooh. Excalibur. Advance if not blocked. Attack range increases and attacks all enemies in range? Huh. Undecided, like... I mean... Mercury technically has more defense. But his attacks are way stronger. We'll see how it goes. The upgraded Excalibur's attack range can cover multiple enemies, making it the perfect choice for dealing with large enemy waves. I'm doing fine. All right, let's see here. What do we want to put you? Big ol' All right, let's drop you over here so you can slow these guys down. Yeah! Smack these fools! Go for Excalibur! Okay, and I think I'm gonna try to slow these guys down using... Actually, I don't even know what I want to do here. Maybe I should just wait for Excalibur to be able to come offline. There we go. Oh, heck me. Yeah, no, you need to stop that right now. I do not appreciate you guys trying to cross over my teammates here. That being said, though, oh god. Yeah, they just casually murdered Excalibur up there. That's very concerning. Let's put you over there so we can slow these guys down a little bit. Yeah, Excalibur did not do nearly as well as a good job as I wanted. That being said, though, absolutely can block you off over here. Clearly, we need an Excalibur and a Mercury Boo over there to slow these guys down. There we go. And unfortunately, there is straight up no way for me to heal them. That is a bit of a problem, not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh my god, they were just rushing the hell out of me. I was not expecting them to be that overall aggressive. Maybe I should have put down like multiple Excaliburs here. Yeah, I think the game plan here is just like hope Excalibur just murders these guys for me. That being said, though, I need those guys. Oh boy. Yeah, Excalibur's taking so much damage there. I need an upgraded form. I need an upgraded Excalibur like yesterday, bro. Come on! Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, upgrade Excalibur, go! Okay, that's a lot more damage this time around, so that's good. But we're going to need another one up there soon. Oh, okay. Explorer, heal! Give me items! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Excalibur just goes down so freaking quick! But hey, at least we're done, ideally! Oh my god, that was so freaking close. Okay, I'm sorry to see why Excalibur might be more useful than Mercury. But man, they are just so aggressive. New student has joined, Devil Boo. The more enemies this Bang Boo helps defeat, the more bullets when attacking. Well, we can do more buff items now, so that's kind of nice. Rapid Boo. When enhanced, enemies explode when defeat. Is this what happens when you sell your soul to Satan? You're able to make your enemies explode? Devil Boo needs to grow stronger by defeating enemies. Deploy Devil Boo strategically to speed up its growth, and you'll be surprised during the assessment. All right. I guess I'll just put you here for now. Awkward placement is awkward, but we'll deal with it. Hey, the more enemies we defeat, the stronger he gets, right? All right. I need a King Boo up there, like, very soon. There we go. And we can quickly upgrade you. There we go. Now we just need somebody to heal up, and we should be good here. I think what you get is random, but it hits jackpot, ideally anyway. Okay, I need Snap, like, very soon. Slow down, buddy! Moving a little too fast for my liking. Oh, Snap is such an MVP, though. He does such a good job slowing everyone down. War sustaining charge chip. Gain 2 assessment points for each enemy defeated. Meh. Massive enemy spotted. The rampant brood is approaching the battlefield. He has devastatingly high attack, so engage with extreme caution. Oh god, it's literally a dude. It's not even like one of the ethereals. It's just straight up a dude. Okay, we'll put you... Yeah, we'll put you right here so you can attack everyone within range of you. Okay, that should stall us for a little bit of time, so I'm just going to try to get as much assessment points from Explorer Boo while we still have the chance. I'm also going to need another Excalibur here. Did I call Explorer Boo Excalibur Boo? I think I did. Okay, now we really need a little bit of HP protection, though. So, Avocado, whenever you're able to drop in, perfect. Oh god, this asshole. I hate fighting this guy so freaking much. He's actually straight up the most annoying dude to deal with. In normal combat. Yeah, look! He just murderized us! Holy cow! He just murdered Excalibur! What a jerk! Oh yeah, he just murdered Excalibur. Oh my god! Holy cow, that's scary! Yeah, he just one-shots all of them. Oh my god. He does so much damage too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think the only solution here is just like try to murder him as quickly as we can. There's no stopping him. Yeah, the only solution I can think of. Kill! 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 Slow him down! Oh my god, Mercury is the only guy who can actually tank him. That's ridiculous. Holy cow. Oh my god. Hey Gabby, how's it going? Oh my god. Like that dude's like basically the equivalent of a Gigantuar. How are you still alive after that?
There's a new candidate joining today's exam. How about introducing yourself to everyone first?
Hell? Oh, everyone. What do you mean by that? You're not gonna beat us up, are you?
So, this is a bullseye. It wants to fight Bang Boo right away. Just like the rumors say, it really is as scary as it sounds.
I don't.
It admitted it! That's even scarier!
I don't.
Sorry, I get it. I won't get any closer. Coach, let's get on with the exam. Mean.
Students, sorry for disturbing you. Please don't be upset or mean. We have no ill intentions. We simply want to get to know you better.
Aw, poor guy. He's just shy. For some reason, there seems to be a bit of a commotion at the exam site when you arrive. Is something wrong, everyone?
It's nothing, just a new student joining this round of exams. It's their first time meeting everyone, so they're not very familiar yet. It'll take some time to get to know one another better. Now that the assistant instructor is here, let us begin the exam. The new round of assessments simulates special disasters from the Lemnian Hollow. Remember, everyone, during combat, be sure to watch out for miasma and miasma 2. I'm in pain.
Miasma's already annoying enough to deal with. Now I have to do it in the middle of a freaking Bang Boo exam? You kidding me? The assessment difficulty has increased. Watch out for simulated miasma. Bang Boo cannot be deployed in these areas, and ethereals will be even more powerful when powered by miasma. Alright, well, let's see how this goes, I guess.
Ugh.
Simulated miasma are a special mechanic in this assessment. Bang Boo cannot be deployed on simulated miasma, and an enemy standing on miasma will gain an attack boost. Ugh, that's gross. Well, I don't think slowing these guys down are going to do a whole lot. So let's, like, rethink this. What can we even put down to slow these guys down for the most part? Probably just, like, attack them from a distance as far as I can tell. Like, the only thing I can imagine that will be helpful here is maybe putting down Excalibur over here? Yeah, that's the best I can think of right now. I guess I can also put you here to hopefully slow these guys down, but it's going to be real aggressive. Also, I probably could use a little bit of healing here. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if Avocado will reach there, but it does. Good. Honestly, as long as I can keep these guys from reaching over to the miasma, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Now watch as I completely jinx myself by saying that. What the hell are you? Yo, stop long distancing my attacks, you jerks! Well, at the very least, we're doing a good job of holding the front line. I just gotta make sure these guys aren't able to get past any of the overly... As long as the fast-running dudes don't get past my tanks, I think we should be fine here. we go. A new student has joined! Bullseye! Continuously attack an enemy within range. If I recall correctly, this guy's like extremely long range. Yeah! Continuously attack an enemy within range. Enhance, increase attack, greatly increase attack range. New intel. The key to clearing simulated miasma is to destroy the miasma tumor at its center. Make good use of simulated miasma weaknesses to attack incoming challenges. Miasma tumors are a special mechanic in this assessment. The miasma tumor is often surrounded by simulated miasma. The miasma tumor can be attacked, and when a miasma tumor is destroyed, the surrounding miasma will also disappear. Okay, how do we want to handle this? I think we want to just, like, bust these up as soon as we can, right? Okay, you know what? We're just going to put you temporarily over there. There we go. And then we can put Snap over here. That will hopefully slow down these guys while also hitting all of these folks. And hopefully we can destroy that tumor sooner or than later. Okay, I think we're just going to remove you, mostly because you're going to die otherwise. So we'll just, like, put you over here. Okay, I think we're in a pretty good spot as long as, like, nobody explodes around here, so we should be fine. Hey, remember how I said as long as nobody explodes? I lied. But hey, at least I was able to get plenty of assessment points to quickly make a brand new one. Honestly, this isn't too bad now that we have, like, Bullseye to be able to hopefully knock out these guys quicker. I do like how when you upgrade Excalibur, they demonstrate how he's unleashed by having the rock that's attached to his sword to disappear, so he's using a full bolt-blown sword. I'm also surprised that we're already on, like, day 3 and took them that long to give us a long range option. Purification charge chip. When a miasma tumor is destroyed, gain 12 assessment points. Base stamina +3. Besides the tricky simulated miasma in this assessment, there are also Arimen lurking in the corners, ready to strike. Make them your top priority targets. But the only way I can stop them is if I have Snap on standby. Oh, snap. I need you, buddy. Like, get in here, like, now. Okay, hopefully Snap should be able to just, like, slow these guys down long enough to give me enough time. Especially if I upgrade them like this. Okay, I'm gonna put you over here. You can get upgraded, and then you can just, like, snipe these guys across the map. Let's go. There we go. I'm going to hold off on building any tanks right now, but we're definitely going to need Devil Boo here to hopefully clear out the rest of these miasma. Okay, once that's cleared, and we can properly put down Excalibur here. Perfect. Maybe another snap over in here. There we go. Oh, so I didn't even realize that, how much damage my Explorer Boo has been taking. Hey, honestly, if I lose Explorer Blue, it's not the worst thing in the world. Especially with this setup, how are they going to get past all of this? Honestly, if they decide to knock out Explorer Boo, I think we're in such a good spot, I don't even really care. There we go. And I thought the miasma tumors were going to be way more annoying to deal with.
Something doesn't feel right.
What's wrong? During the break, Battle Boo briefly explains what has happened earlier at the exam site.
So, that's how things went.
So that's what happened? But Bullseye seems pretty easy to get along with.
The assistant instructor and I are on the same page. Bullseye doesn't seem as scary as the rumors made it out to be. During the exam earlier, it was really eager to assist everyone.
Come to think of it, you're right. It helped to take a lot of pressure off everyone.
I think there might be a misunderstanding. Maybe it's not that it's rejecting everyone. Once today's exam is over, I'd like to have a chat with it.
Yeah! Become best buddies! Little rabbits getting along. Woo! Hello, Miss Esme! What is Miss Esme doing here? Did Alice let you out? Continuously heal up to 3 allies within range. So, basically an upgraded version of Kind Boo? Continuously heal up to 3 allies. When upgraded, the number of targets increased to 5. When healing less than 5 targets, deals additional damage to You can hit and okay. Yeah, I may be a healer, but I will kick your ass. In this exam, the Bang Boo will face intense attacks. It's the perfect time for Miss Esme to shine. It's recommended to deploy her strategically to heal a wide area of Bang Boo. Oh, I am seeing an issue here, but okay. You know, I'm starting to realize I probably I should have used a different setup here. But it's fine. Any day now, when I get enough material, I'd love a Miss Esme. Actually, I think I'm gonna slow this guy down here. They are concerningly really fast. Come on, come on, there we go. Ooh, so that's what that visual effect looks like. It's cool. All right, I need these guys to slow down a little bit, though. Okay, now the tanks are fully upgraded. Don't need to worry about that anymore. There goes the miasma there, so we don't have to worry about that. Do we need more DPS? We can kind of use a little more DPS here. Probably could have used Snap for the AoE, as well as the slowdown. Actually, does Snap do AoE? I think he might be single target. I'll double check that after this. Limited release resource chip. Number of deployable Bangbu +1. Nope, Snap is only one single target. A little surprised about that. It feels like he's AoE with how often he attacks. Foes will flood the field from all 3 lanes. Keep an eye on their pace and eliminate them through smart deployment. Guys, I'm not smart. All 3 lanes, eh? Well, first things first, we probably should try to take out the miasma as quickly as we can. Okay. If I put you over here... Okay. No! Oh my god. I didn't think he would just like charge right in. Okay, note to self. Freaking put down the Excalibur down there so they don't just rush in there. Come on, come on, come on. Get these guys out of the way. Get these out of the way now! Oh my god, I caught that guy literally at the last second. That was terrifying, guys. Oh my god. I got ridiculously lucky there. Holy cow. I could really use a Miss Esme. Just so we can quickly heal up everyone. Okay, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. They can't get in now, theoretically. Okay, you know what? Let's set up a new Devil Boo over here. Since they seem to be a little aggressive on the bottom, specifically. Okay, I think we're in a pretty good spot here now, so we don't have to worry about things randomly dying on me. If I recall correctly, Paper Boo makes it so that he can casually blow up everyone around him. Or was that Devil Boo? I forget. Was Devil Boo the one that makes enemies explode? Oh no, it was Devil Boo that makes everything explode. Works out fine. I was just surprised that they just randomly tossed in a random bum rusher at the bottom. Massive offensive tactical chip. Bang Boo deal 25% more damage to bosses.
Large enemy incoming.
Flame Cantor is approaching the battlefield. It will periodically deal massive AoE damage. Engage with caution. Okay. Well, at the very least, it looks like we should be in a pretty okay spot for now. Oh, of course they do this to me. Why would they not do this to me? We need to clear out this miasma like yesterday, though. Okay, let's think about this here. Who needs to be slowed down here? Probably you. Okay, at least we have multiple tanks in place now, so we don't have to worry about that. We can put Miss Esme here for backup. And we can drop Excalibur here so they don't just like rush through these 3 different lanes on me. And this is why Snap is amazing. The freaking slowdown on him is so good. Or, you know, these guys could just like bum rush in, which is why we put this guy over here for safety. What the hell? What was that? What's going on? Did I just ran into a freaking Exaltus in the middle of all this? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's an Exaltus, all right. Oh, no. Beat up the Exaltists! Oh, they just knocked you out, didn't they? Miss Esme, keep them up! Oh my god, I am amazed that we're still somehow alive over here. Oh my god, that really freaked me out when I started hearing Exaltus talk. Thankfully, it looks like they're all going out. Dude, that miasma was so freaking rude, though. Holy cow. Thank God for Miss Esme keeping our tanks alive, though. This would have been so much worse if it wasn't for that. At least it wasn't like that one dude who was able to, like, one-shot my freaking Excalibur along the way here. That would have been real scary.
The previous incident was just a misunderstanding. Once you explain everything clearly, everyone will understand.
No.
There's no need to feel embarrassed. This isn't your fault.
No.
Don't worry if you're not sure what to do. Our assistant instructor's an amazing Bangbu master. We can ask her for help.
While chatting with Coach Aster, Battleboo and Bullseye approach.
Assistant instructor, I've already spoken with Bullseye, and it turns out the whole thing was just a misunderstanding. Bullseye's language system is partially damaged, which causes it to stutter when speaking. It makes communication prone to misunderstandings. It has been troubled by this issue for a long time, not knowing how to handle it and want to avoid more misunderstandings. It gradually became more withdrawn.
I see. I can fix the language module really quick.
Thanks.
After fixing Bullseye, and other Bangbu gradually arrive at the exam site. Ah, my precious children. You all should get along and become friends. Like Muppet babies. It's when you grow up when everything becomes a problem.
Sorry about yesterday. I didn't explain well. I wanted to make friends with everyone, but there was an issue with my language module which caused the misunderstanding. Yesterday, I wanted to say hello and apologize. I didn't want to fight, and I was happy to take the exam with all of you. Can we be friends?
Ah, child. I'm concerned about your face.
So Bullseye isn't just some cold-hearted bully.
So that's how it is. I jumped to conclusions. I'm sorry. Dear Coach, I should apologize too. I failed to recognize the issue. I must have hurt your feelings yesterday.
It's okay. Thanks to Battleboo who identified my issue, and the assistant instructor who fixed my language module, I can finally communicate properly with everyone. I'll do my best in today's exam.
Good boy. Looks like it's really fixed. Man, if only you can repair most people's, like, real-life modules. Guys, do you know how hard it is to actually properly communicate with people without, like, stuttering over your words?
I'm happy to see everyone getting along so well. If we all work together, we'll definitely pass the final exam.
You know, I don't think I've ever actually seen... Bullseye's gone, never mind. I don't think I've ever seen what Bullseye looks behind his, like, bullseye. Alright. You know, I thought I didn't get a perfect score at first, but I'm glad that we were able to make it. Brave Bang Boo cannot be deployed in this assessment. That doesn't sound too bad. Yo, what is this music, though? It is an absolute jam, though. Hey. Okay, I'm starting to see the issue here. These guys are kind of making a rush. Blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up. Oh, these guys are going so much faster than I thought they were going to go. I need another snap in here any day now. Oh my god, this music, you know why this music is so good? It legitimately sounds like old school Toonami music, and I love old school Toonami as a kid who grew up in the 90s, but also a forever 21-year-old. Shouts to Sagami getting me onto saying that recently, by the way. Glad that we have access to 9 Bang Boos that we can set up now, at least. This assessment offers plenty of assessment points, but you can only deploy up to 2. I can only put up 2 Bang Boos? Yeah, I think we need to have 3 if we're going to have this setup going for ourselves. Okay, so you give me max everything, so I get only 2? I don't even know what the strategy is here. I guess the strategy is like have like Bullseye and another tank blocking the pathway forward? That's the only strategy I can think of that makes any sense. And hopefully I don't need to do anything else. At the very least, these guys don't have much HP. Wait a second. Oh, that was a mistake. I'm not sure if... Okay, you know what? This is not going to work. We definitely need to use Bullseye for this. And I need to remove you so we can set up a new guy over there. Oh my. How did you attack from that far away? Good friggin' lord. Oh, no, you don't. Slow down. Oh my god, this guy's so rude! He just hits like a freaking truck! I'm so glad that Paper Boo's taking really well at least. That honestly could have gotten so much worse. I somehow salvaged that. Exam mechanics. In this exam, gain assessment points by defeating ethereals. However, assessment points will no longer naturally recover. Uh-huh. Employing Explorer Boo is prohibited. The enemy's movements during the exam following a pattern. Use this to overcome the challenge. Okay. So no Explorer Boo, I just have to figure out what they want me to do here. Okay, if they want to go that way, I guess the strategy is... just like... put you over here and blow up everything? Okay, so they're going to go up, they're going to go down. And of course they decide to go random. Okay, fantastic. I legitimately don't know what they want me to do here. I think they want me to create blockades to keep them from going forward? At least they take random pauses sometimes, so that's pretty nice. Okay, with this upgrade, we can hopefully snipe out more enemies as they're trying to progress forward. And I can theoretically slow these guys down using Snap. And with Devil Boo upgraded, he will now cause explosions for anyone who progressed too far and is grouped up, so that's actually really nice too. And Snap can also keep these guys at bay for the most part by having them not able to progress too far. Something tells me that Bullseye is probably going to be the most useful thing here because of how far its far-reaching attacks can go. This might be the best setup that we can go with at the moment. Like, the large groups is not a problem because of Devil Boo being able to explode enemies with his upgraded form. But we're going to need to slow these guys down using... Ooh, we're going to also need a little bit of healing. I don't know where, but we're going to need it somewhere. Things are a little scary at the moment. Okay, losing Devil Boo there was actually extremely, extremely bad. Okay, I think we should be good here. Yeah, we're good here. We don't need to worry anymore. Oh, that was really concerning for a moment there. Exam mechanic. In this exam, you can only deploy Excalibur and Snap. Their deployment cost, redeployment time, and required upgrade points will be significantly reduced. That doesn't sound too bad, I think. Sounds like to me we just need to set up like a couple of Excalibur, block their pathways, and we're golden. The only real issue is that they're a little squishy for my liking. And it's a good thing their upgrade requirements are so low right now. Yo, Falcon, how's it going? Am I gooning? Why does everyone assume Zenless is all about gooning? You ever enjoy a good old tower defense with cute little bunny bunnies? I do. Living for person firm versus squishy. Ha 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 ha. How's it going, Falcon? Just playing the new tower defense event that's currently going on in ZZZ. Wow, this is actually working out a lot better than I thought. You're taking a break from packing? Oh, are you like moving or something? Or are you just like going on a trip to see the folks or something? You know, I'm starting to realize when they put limitations on you, they actually make the challenge a lot easier. Sometimes the paralysis of choice makes things more difficult than they need to be. And isn't the sound of smashing swords super soothing to you guys? It is for me. Been Virginia for the I think that's Virginia for the week, scouting out for areas we want to move to. Oh, that's cool. You saw the MagFest Ferris wheel over the horizon? Yeah, that's awesome. Excalibur sword of ASMR when? Soon. If you do move closer to MagFest area, that means you don't have to like pay for travel accommodations for that. How have I been? Just trying to relax right now, mostly because of the upcoming subathon we're going to have to take care of. But aside from that, though, I've been alright! No! Not you! Oh God! Why are there 3 of them? No! these guys one-shot my Excaliburs! No! Stop them before they kill them! No! Oh, we gotta move fast. And of course, my controller frickin' did not want to react properly. I am so extremely angry right now, guys. Okay, I got really scared for a moment there. I'm just trying to relax, kids, given the least relaxing scenario ever. Like, literally, they just deployed a bunch of enemies who are like, oh, you have a bunch of tanks? What if I one-shot your tanks?
Bullseye is so amazing. Ever since Bullseye joined, the exam suddenly became so much easier.
After clearing up the misunderstanding, everyone worked together much better. Good thing Battleboo was sharp and noticed something was off.
I wouldn't say I'm particularly sharp. I just didn't want to cause misunderstandings again. They hurt, both for me and those involved.
Thanks, Snake. Has Battleboo ever misunderstood someone before?
When I first joined the Defense Force, I had the wrong idea about Commander Seed and thought she was a little scary. As I got to know Commander Seed better, I realized that while she does some strange things and occasionally says things that confuse Bangbu, she's actually a really, really good person. Let's just ignore the fact that she also killed a lot of plants. Before the assistant instructor arrived, Commander Seed was the one who tirelessly guided us through training every day. Even though her task was just to escort me to the exam, and she didn't have to guide us in combat, she still sacrificed her break time to help us. I'm really grateful to her.
Aw, that's nice of Seed.
Are you talking about Commander Seed? Coach Aster said Commander Seed has missions these days and can't teach us. What a shame. I wanted her to see how much we've improved.
That's right. The special training from Commander Seed had a huge impact on this assessment. Now that I think about it, we could already see signs of progress in the last round of exams. I found the enemy's weak spot in an instant, and I can even quickly dodge the Ethereal's ranged attacks. This is all thanks to Commander C's repeated and patient demonstrations and guidance.
Y'all need to thank Seed properly. Without her help, the exam wouldn't have been such a breeze. Let's also ignore the fact that I've been guiding all of these guys, but hey, I guess Seed was doing the initial training, so fair enough. Initial training is usually harder than the later training, I find. Have you guys ever noticed that whenever you're learning something, it's always the start that's the hardest, but once you get the basics down, everything kind of falls into place after the fact?
But more importantly, it's thanks to assistant instructor's help. Without our assistant instructor's tactical guidance and careful instruction on dealing with ethereals, we couldn't have mastered Commander C's teaching so quickly, let alone pass the previous rounds of exams so smoothly.
Time for some brutality.
Yo, Green. That's my role in this world? Yo, hi everyone. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. How was the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Did you cry? I don't think you cried, but if you did cry, that'd be nice. Hope y'all enjoyed. But hey, Starfelt called out. I mean, when isn't she called out? But hey, speaking of calling out, how about I give you guys a proper greeting?
Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
Hope you enjoyed the stream. How long have you had this countermeasure? Oh, probably like 6 months now. But yeah, Jotron, Rex Thor, Freeze, Becky Star, Curry Bro, Leslie Pro, Silver. Hope you're all doing well. But yeah, Green, tell me about the ending. What do you think of the ending of Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Tell me about it. How much did you feel called out? And I want to know if you cried, damn it! But yeah, how about I probably introduce myself, though, for people who hasn't been around before. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays a games that they never played through before. Currently tackling a tower defense event that's currently going on in Zenless right now. It definitely hit close to home. But yeah, hope you enjoyed it. Really, I didn't cry, but it went quiet. If anything, that's harder. That's fair. That's fair. You gotta tell me about it later, though. All right. Well, if you gotta go get some food or water, go reflect upon your feelings of the game. Do what you gotta do. Did you do any post-game stuff now that I think about it? You know a game is good when you shut the fuck up to process your emotions? I think I have the opposite problem, Green. If I go quiet during a stream, I feel like that just means, like, I don't have anything to say, and that's not a good thing. But that's just me. But I'm glad that you were able to process your emotions, though. Only one post-game thing, a single Blade quest. I'm trying to think what it was. I don't know what Blade quest that you could be referring to. But still, hope you enjoyed it, though. Alright, you were crying. That's extremely fair. It is like your favorite game, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. You also rolled to get a post-game played? Yeah, I think I know which one. Did you pick her? Did you pick up her? Without being too specific? So you did pick her up. Okay, cool. Technically, the quest wasn't a post-game quest. Technically. Nice. Hope you enjoy her. Alright. That being said, though, I need to get back to doing this, mostly because I still have a lot to get through. But yeah, like I said, if you guys want to, like, go get some rest, do what you gotta do. Thanks again for dropping by. Be sure to tell you everything later. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, for anyone who wants to stick around and see what I'm up to, I'm helping train these little fellers. They're called Bang Boo. They're like little robot bunny folk who help us in missions and stuff like that. And right now, we're helping train these guys in the art of beating up monsters.
Both assistant instructors are truly exceptional. Our outstanding performance in such rigorous military assessments is a testament to your dedicated guidance. We should all express our sincere gratitude. I heard Commander Seed's mission should be over today. She might drop by after the exam is done. Let us thank her together then.
Oh, it's actually time for my final mission, actually, so you guys get to see that. Oh, never mind. I got 2 final missions. Great. To excel in the battle, you must fight like a Benui. All right. A specially designed exam for truly outstanding students. The first infernal difficulty exam recognized by the Marcel Group. Deploy your Bang Boo wisely and defend your base. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Okay, with this setup, I think we're probably just want to, like, grab as much extra points as we can so we can start deploying early. I have? Yes, perfect. With you, long range, we can just like snipe you from a distance here. And then following that, I think we're going to need a Devil Boost set up over here. Devil Boost is actually really nice because when you can upgrade my little fella over here, he can make a whole bunch of enemies randomly explode. There we go. Look at how big that explosion was. Okay, and I think my Explorer Boo on the down left is the one who provides me points, so upgrading them is also really nice too, so we can get some extra material to work with in order to deploy. Okay, chill the fuck out. Dr. Source gaming fact? Yeah, sure. Hang on. Hey, everybody! If you know anything about me, I'm a deluge of fun video game facts, but you know where I get my sources from? That's right! Dr. Source, who knows more than her fair share of video game knowledge. Dr. Source, please tell us what you know about Skyrim. What I am hearing right now from my very helpful doctor is telling me that when developing Skyrim, Mr. Howard informed many people that he wanted to make sure that everyone would be able to modulate his game without fear. Especially when it came to sexy mods. Sexy mods are the greatest things that will go all around. So he made sure to turn a blind eye to any mods that were happening with his game. And that's why it's taking even longer for the next Elder Scrolls game to come out. Because he wants to see all the great mods be added in at the base game. Unfortunately, daily mods are coming in far too often to be able to counteract not counteract. Unfortunately, it's just extending the length of the development time, which is why we have not seen the next Elder Scrolls game. Thank you, Dr. Source. And remember, everyone, if you need a source, she'll be your source. All right, that's just going to be... Okay. Hope that answered your question, Rex. Any last words? Oh, great. This asshole's here again. Okay, let's try and slow him down. Yeah, they just completely wiped them out. I hate fighting these dudes! At the very least, he's pretty slow for the most part. Why do you just like throw a freaking tank right off the bat at me, you jerk? Fine, slow you down using this. There we go. That did not help whatsoever. Good to know. Yeah, drinking. Thanks for a reminder. That being said, though, it's a little awkward because you can't oh no, I forgot there is a pause button here. Thank you. Oh god, there's a guy just like moving up top. Oh god, I need something to like slow these guys down a little bit. Okay, you know what? Maybe another snipe would be pretty nice here. Oh my god, they just completely wiped out Snap. No! Oh my god, this guy is so rude! The fact that he can, like, snipe from that distance! Well, whatever, he's like the last enemy here, so we should be fine here. There we go. Final exam done. Oh, no, sorry. I stand corrected. Another secondary final exam. A specially designed exam for truly outstanding students. The first infernal difficulty exam recognized by Marcel Group. Deploy your bamboo wisely. We should be fine. As long as there's not like a whole bunch of... Yeah, hey, I was about to say, as long as there's not a whole bunch of stuff blocking our pathways like this, it's fine. This is why we keep around snipers around. Just gotta clear out a little bit of a pathway here first. Okay, so, I think we're actually going to need this. Because the only way I can slow down fast-moving ghost guys are those with a fatal frame camera. Thank you very much, Snap. And I also need to upgrade you so you can actually attack from a distance. Okay, put you over here so we can block you guys off over there. Put down you over here. All right, there we go. Miasma cleared. Why do I have a strange feeling that there's going to be a guy rushing from the south? Yeah, I'm glad I actually anticipated that. That would have been really bad otherwise. Okay, I think we're gonna need a healer. Let's throw you up over here, Miss Esme. Shout out to Magical Girls, by the way. Okay! This is fine. This is why we keep a bunch of healers around for moments like this, guys. Did they just kill? Okay, they just killed my tank. Great. Also being excessively rude right now with the aggressive laughs. Oh, they are being so mean right now. No, 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 no. No, no! I don't have anything I can stop that! No! No! I didn't think they were gonna throw out a bunch of cultist bosses right off the bat at the end. Oh, that was so rude! I'm gonna need a lot more material sooner. So I think we're just gonna have to fully upgrade my Explorer boot so we can get points earlier. Okay. I think we should be fine as long as I can get up another tank going down here to the south to block anyone who's able to just like randomly run in on us. I'm gonna put Excalibur early on so he can do a little more damage to hopefully block these guys. I think I'm gonna need a little more AoE attacks as well. While also providing healing with Miss Esme here. Because, like, when you upgrade Devil Boo, he can, when he defeats an enemy, all the enemies just randomly explode, which is really nice. I will provide a Dr. Source fact after we're done with this. Most, like, not after we're done, but rather I want to try to not... Mostly because it's about to get a little dangerous here right now. Okay, you know, I think what we're going to do is clear this guy out over here. Put him over here so we can block there while also Miss Esme can heal. There we go, good block there. Oh my god, they're doing so much damage though, it's so mean! Oh, they definitely want you to feature as much, like, defense that you can here. There's, like, no way you can stop this otherwise. There's just way too much damage going on up there! Oh my god! That is the most rude nonsense I've seen in a while! Holy cow! That is so mean. Why are they allowed to do that? Yeah, oh my god. I don't know what I can do to stop that. They just keep on they just keep excessively killing me way too fast. Hey, Dr. Swords, can you give Zambrini some fun facts about the first Guacamelee game? Yes, well, you see, according to Dr. Source, Guacamelee is a Metroidvania game. So what you should do is buy a giant Mucha Lucha poster, hang it in front of your wall, and be all like, and then have it inform you of different pathways for you to travel forward. You must find your lucha way on your own and realize that trying to solve your way through a maze is far more fulfilling as long as you put in the effort yourself. That was not helpful whatsoever. Thank you, Dr. Source. Hope that was informative for you, Zambrini. So, Mexican My Hero Academia. Exactly! You got it! Okay, so I'm not entirely sure what the strategy is here for this. I think maybe they want me to just, like, spam a whole bunch of tanks and that's it? Maybe that's the strategy? Get as much healing as I can get going, potentially? That might just end up being the strategy that I work with. I can't think of anything else I can do aside from just spamming tanks. I guess we could probably feature a little bit more, like, range options. But aside from that, though, maybe I need AoE. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think we need more AoE characters. Maybe that'll help. Maybe some extra healing wouldn't be bad either. Yeah, I think the strategy here is just like pray for AoE. I mean, that's a lot of healing. Hopefully we'll survive. Okay. So I'm just going to remove you. And I think what we're going to do is try to, like I said, try to put as many tanks as we can at the forefront. Ideally, we should be able to survive off of that. We have like 2 healers and like a ton of tanks. Ideally, we should be fine here. That is a lot of healing. Unfortunately, they busted through! No! Come on! That's way too much! What did they want me to do there? Like, I have my strategies, but it's rough. There's just like so many enemies that are coming at you all at once. Okay, I think I have a strategy. I think what we're going to do is, like, I think the double healer strats is the way to go. But I need to upgrade my tank sooner than later. And I also need to get rid of you. You're not going to be useful right now. But maybe it's a good idea if I had a tank here. And this is what happens when you forget about the guy who likes to charge down from the south end. What's the worst genre they can add as an extra mode? I mean, they already added Fall Guys. Oh, you know what would be the worst? Among Us. If they added a freaking social deduction game as an extra mode in Zenless, I would actually lose my goddamn mind. And not in a good way. Come on! Okay, with that cleared out, we can put this over here. We can put Miss Esme over here for healing. There we go. Now we just need to remove you because we don't need the space right now. We're going to put you over here so we can get some AoE going. Actually, now that I think about it. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. I just realized this thing can do a lot of AoE damage for me. I just need to upgrade you first. Oh, actually. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, you know why I'm stupid? Oh boy. Yeah, this is going to be real interesting. We'll see how this goes. I really wish I set you up a lot sooner. Yeah, there goes my healer. This is not great. I swear to God. I don't know how to slow them down. I legitimately have no idea what I'm supposed to do to slow them down. It legitimately feels like they want me to just like throw as many like tanks in their way as possible. But after that, I don't know. I think the only solution I can think of is just throwing out Mercury. I don't think Excalibur is going to do anything at this point. That's the only solution I can think of. Actually, no, wait, wait a second. Paper Boo might actually be able to tank pretty decently. I will consider that in a moment. Yeah, you know what? Paper Boo might actually be the solution. Well, no, Paper Boo doesn't have AoE. So you know what? I think in terms of DPS in combination with defense, it might actually be best to run one Paper Boo down here, fully upgrade you guys over here, remove you really quick, and pray that we can get some healing, AoE healing quick. Okay, put you over there. That's fine. Oh my god, they actually knocked them out. I am so freaking mad right now. That's fine. We'll just try to slow them down wherever we can. Devil Boo being set up what? Oh, I should have set up Devil Boo earlier. Okay, I'm gonna put you over here so we can block you off over there. Come on, knock that guy out so you can explode him. There we go. That's just so much damage. I don't know what to do. That's just... I legitimately have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Oh my god. Listen, I know you guys are just like poking fun at me right now, but like, my god, what am I supposed to do about this? The only solution I can think of is like... Yeah, the only solution I can think of right now is just like... Hopefully, like... Devil Boo can do enough damage to hopefully wipe these guys out. Like with the AoE attacks? I can't think of any other solution I can go for. Because I do need, like, these guys to be able to wipe these areas out so I can quickly go, like, prepare for the upcoming assault. But I also need, like, Miss Esme here so we can quickly get healing up as well. Okay, with that set up, we can properly block these guys by doing that there. I'm legitimately starting to wonder, maybe the best strategy is just blow them up? Yeah, that might have to be the best strategy. Just hope that we can blow them up sooner than later. Yeah, just blow them up! AoE blowing them up! And we just need one tank to block their pathway so they slow down a little bit. Okay, we definitely don't need this anymore. Okay, if I put you over here, you should be tanky enough to hopefully survive the upcoming onslaught.
You will be ground to dust. Arise, attack.
I'm just going to trust that these guys survive. Okay, with you upgraded... Oh, come on, blow them up. Just blow them up. Blow them up. Just blow these jerks away, for the love of God. Come on, that AoE damage is just nowhere near strong enough.
Onward to refinement!
Oh, they killed. They actually killed my... I hate this game. This game's actually the freaking worst. Are you kidding me? What am I supposed to do here? Because I need you in order to grab materials, but after that, I don't know where do we go from there. Do I just like... Do I just like... I need to... Wait, hang on a second. Let me rethink this. I think we're going to need AoE. Like, that's the only possible solution I can think of right now. Attack enemies in a cone-shaped area. Maybe Rapid Boo might be more useful. I definitely need my tanks. Rapid Boo's not going to be useful long term. Sesame is more useful than Avocado. Snap does not have AoE. Excalibur does have AoE. Mercurios has AoE. Devil Boo. Devil Boo's not like, here's the thing, he could be useful for AoE. Ah! Can someone say something encouraging right now? Because seeing the last thing in chat just being something mocking my intelligence, I really don't like that. Like, I know it's just like a joke, haha, let's make fun of Limit, but when I'm in a frustrated mood, I really don't want to keep on glancing at chat and seeing that. Thank you. Okay, I think I have a strategy here. Okay, first things first, we need to put you down here, so that way we can keep you safe. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick peek at this really quick. So I think what we're going to need is we're definitely going to need my healer over here to be able to keep us alive. So we might need 2 healers, but theoretically I should be able to survive with just 1 healer as long as I can gang up everyone at the beginning. So I'm going to like go over this really quick. Bullseye is not going to be useful. I originally thought Snap was going to be useful, but he's actually not because he's single target. I think the most important things I need to keep alive are my tanks, which are my Box Boo over here, Excalibur over here, and Mercury over here. As long as those 3 can stay alive, I should be okay. I need to keep Box Boo in the front so that he's the first one to die because he explodes when that happens. I definitely need to keep Electro Boo alive. If I can keep Electro Boo alive, we can do a lot of AoE damage. So right now we need to grab you. Put you over there. So we got our main DPS out for the most part, so that's good. Now I just need to upgrade you. And with that, we should have a lot of material going for us. We just need to clear out this general vicinity over here. Okay, now we just need to get rid of this over here, and then we can create a blockway to keep them from being able to progress forward on the lower area. There we go. So I can put you down there for safety. Upgrade you. Put you over here for more tanking potential. We need to upgrade Electro Boo as soon as we can, though. Once Electro Boo is upgraded, he's going to do so much damage. Upgraded. There we go. That's some nice damage. That's actually really good. We need to upgrade you over there. There we go. Okay, here comes the annoying part, but it's fine. We should be fine here. I just need to keep these guys as topped up as best I can. And I hate the fact that they broke through the bottom. That's actually extremely annoying. Okay, they killed my Electro Boo? I'm gonna have to rethink this now. Okay, what if instead of just having tanks, I just swarm the field with Electro Boos? What if I just do that? I don't think I can pull that off, though, because there's just, like, way too... Yeah, Electro Boos are just way too expensive. They're just way too expensive. I can't do anything if I were to do that. That's the main issue. Everything's just too expensive. I'm not getting enough material to work with. Okay, I'm running out of ideas. I think I have an idea. I think I had the wrong buffs set up. This new setup should theoretically work out a little better in my favor. It also should provide me with a little more material to work with, I think. Now that this has been upgraded here. Yeah, I think this will actually work out long term for me. As long as I can keep the upgrades going, we should be fine. Miss Esme does a lot of surprising damage with her attacks, though. There we go. Okay, so we can put you down here. Okay, this is actually working out a little better, theoretically. Oh my god, are you freaking serious? Are you actually serious right now? Slow down. Okay, I need to get rid of you because you're not going to be useful long term. I am a little annoyed that they actually managed to kill my tank. That's excessively annoying. Come on, I need, like... What do I actually need right now? Game! Will you please let me put down my freaking tanks and block their pathway? Okay. Okay. That's just ridiculous. You know what? Maybe I should just keep Devil Boo for emergency purposes over there. And of course they bust on through! Why would they not be able to bust on through here? And they're dead. Oh my god. And they're dead. And they're dead. Okay. Okay. I have been racking my brain for the last 30 minutes trying to figure out the solution for this. And I am not sure what I'm supposed to do. I'm going to have to go look up a suggestion. Okay, let me see if there's a solution here. Weird setup they want me to go for, but I guess we can go for it. I'm not sure if I agree with this setup, but I guess it kind of makes sense considering how ultimately fast all the enemies end up being. So generally from what I am seeing right here, they basically want me to stack up at the edge of the map. Which honestly isn't the worst strategy in the world. Because like, we just basically just create a massive defensive formation at the very end. I kind of see their logic with this. But they also want you to run like 2 Miss Esmes to hopefully keep you alive while you do this. And you basically also really want to slow them down as much as you can, which is why you run Snap here. Okay, them just like killing my setup though is really freaking annoying though. Oh my god. Hang on. Congrats on being Silk Song. I need to get this setup built before I upgrade anything, I think. This definitely feels like the biggest issue I'm running into right now. Another Miss Esme, and we should be fully set up. That being said, though, I'm starting to see why I should have put my Explorer boost somewhere else. I swear these guys are so obnoxious! Are you kidding me? You killed the Miss Esme there? Okay, they're definitely being slowed down by the upgraded snap, so that's actually helping up way more than you can imagine. So that's actually working super nice there. I just hate how much of an HP drain these giant guys are. And they busted through. God damn it. I think I'm just like placing my setup a little unoptimally right now, so I'm just like screwing up at the moment, which is honestly really dumb of me, frankly. Ah! I could be planning this out so much better. Honestly, I should take this a little slower, frankly. I don't need to set up the Miss Esmes right off the bat, I think. I think the snaps are probably more important at the moment. As well as the box boot that's going to reside over here for a while. Okay, now I kind of need the Miss Esmes, though. Set up King here so we can get it off cooldown in the meanwhile. The Exaltants are just being really obnoxious with how much, like, how much they just drain your HP. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! I need a Miss Esme! And following that, we need to get a quick upgrade on you. Okay, the double upgrade should help out here. Okay, before I do anything, hang on. Okay, this should work out in my favor. I just need to upgrade you over there. You need to be upgraded as well. Oh my god, you seriously killed the Miss Esme! Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, you know what? I think the Miss Esme is more important right now. We need to get you up. Like, the healing is saving my butt right now. The problem is, like, they're just so aggro. This is shockingly holding out way better than I thought. Okay, I'm a little surprised this is working out so far. I really shouldn't jinx myself like this, should I? Okay, there goes my king. Which is fine, which is why we have the ability to summon out more. Yeah, this setup is shockingly actually working out pretty well. Like, I'm legitimately surprised right now. Oh my god, we are just barely holding on. Devil Boo's actually doing a lot more work than I thought he was going to do. Oh, that miasma attack once again is the most scary thing here. Oh my god, guys. I think we actually managed it. Oh my god. This is actually super surprising that worked. Okay, I don't think we need you anymore. So I think we're better off just, like, making a new king over here. That can be upgraded and hopefully just knock these guys out. Okay, you're also not useful anymore, so we're going to make a new one over here. Oh my god! Ugh. This one was so annoying, guys! You have no idea! Ugh. Ugh.
The exam is over. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Assistant Instructor. Too bad Commander C never showed up in the end.
Yeah, that's a shame. She didn't manage to get back in time.
Sorry to rush off, but I need to leave first. Bang Boo are waiting for me to submit my test scores and apply for the military combat Bang Boo certificate.
I'll leave the wrap up to you, Coach Aster. I probably should go too. Shortly after watching Coach Aster and the Bang Boo leave, a familiar voice suddenly rings out from behind. Where the hell were you, young lady? I hope that mission was worth it.
Seed, you already finished your mission?
All the invading ethereals have been eliminated. Not even scraps left. The final explosion was really pretty. I'm pretty sure nothing was left behind.
Big boom.
As for the rest, putting the report aside, I guess you can say that my mission is finished?
So, you skipped the mission report and just ran straight here?
It's fine. I don't need to write the report. I don't mind training. No report just means I do extra training to make up for it.
Aw, too bad they'd already left. You rushed over here without finishing the report. If they'd stuck around just a little longer, they could have seen you. They were super grateful for your help and said they wanted to thank you face to face.
I know. I saw it. I heard it too.
Are you just spying on us the entire time behind, like, the crate or something?
Wait, were you hiding just now?
Yeah, I don't need their thanks. What I did was no bigger than putting ketchup on a cake. I don't deserve that kind of thanks.
Would you guys put ketchup on a cake?
If they pass the test, it's because of their own hard work. And yours. Next time, when I manage to coach them properly by myself, they can come thank me then.
Oh my god. I really do wish I could have figured out a solution to that myself. I hate that I had to look up a solution online. I probably could have thought of something along the lines later if I just wasn't like,
Proxy, I'm not the same as I was a few days ago. I studied your training method very carefully. I figured out how to guide them now. I shouldn't just dump my own combat experience on them. I need to think from their perspective. And then help them land that one punch in their own way.
Seed, are you serious?
Of course! I'm as serious as I am when I water my flowers.
yeah, but you also water your seeds with like motor oil.
Also, I've decided, as a thank you for your help, I shall teach you the language of bamboo. I happen to be a master of it. I can say things like, no, as smoothly as slicing metal with a hot knife.
And na 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 na.
And by the way, what I just said means bitty bots bite batteries but barely burnt backs. When they don't bite, back come the brittle packs.
And na 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 na.
Tongue twisters in bamboo language? Is that a thing?
Yep, and if you can't find me in person, just DM me anytime. Oh, except from 6 to 7 in the morning, I got training. Then from 7 to 7:30, I water my flowers. Oh, if I've got missions during the week, I'll let you know ahead of time. Just don't bug me when I'm busy.
You know what? This really sounds a lot like me whenever I tell people, hey, you can ask me anything. Except then, except then, except then, except then.
Judging by that look on her face, it's less, don't bug me, and more, come find me when I'm free, isn't it? Got it. I'll reach out when you're free.
Inna.
And na 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 na. Okay, I have never seen her make a heart with her hands before. That's actually adorable. I did it. And with that, all of these are fully collected. Yay! I'll take my prizes. Thank you very much. Excalibur! Mine. Let's go upgrade this little pupper. Or
Welcome in. What
Bunupper.
mods are you going for this
Yeah, let's go
time?
with that. Do I really want to spend money on this? Sure, why not? Just fully upgrade this guy while we're here.
Someone just asked me why I wear sunglasses indoors. Well, obviously because it's cool.
Not enough material. Alright, well, that's fine. We can just exchange for these. We just need to grab, what, 18 of these.
You got
Okay, so let's see here. I was planning on saving my money for upgrading Seed, but Seed's
Roxy,
mostly done anyway.
roadblock?
Might as well just finish upgrading not Saber Boo. There we go, all upgraded.
Have a good one, and please.
Oh, looks like I actually grabbed enough to be able to grab one of these. Grab the electro lip gloss. It's probably the most useful out of all of these for me. All right, that one is all knocked out. Oh my god! I went from having 1,000,000 Denny's to all the way down to only 792,000?
Ugh.
And this is really why I hate upgrading in this game. Everything is just so dang expensive, so much time wasters, and it takes so long to actually properly upgrade all your characters, I swear. And I love character building in video games, but man, when you have to actively farm for your accessories in order to actually make good stats for your characters, oh my goodness. RNG farming, baby. All right.
You know, I really like your Zen.
Let's see now. Oh, we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Let me take a look at the schedule really quick. Ooh, Orphe and Evelyn and Magus are going to be available by then. Okay. I think what we're going to do is... Yeah, I think what... You know, I was about to do Seed's Trust events. You know what? Yeah, I think I will actually do Seed's Trust events. I was thinking about saving it for next time. But honestly, I want to be able to change the day. So I think we will actually knock out Seed's Trust events. Let's see if she's available to hang out today. Of course she isn't around. Fantastic. Okay. Time to keep rolling the day over until she decides to pop up. Offhand, I am so glad that they changed the, like, search system. Like, all I have to do is just go over to the screen and it will actually show who's available on the day. It is so freaking useful. Thank goodness for this update. This is actually the best update entirely just for me. I don't have to go off everything, go all the way through this stupid menu anymore, which still will display all the characters, but it's still way easier to just like go through here. You gonna hop off for tonight? No worries, Dirt Dog. You have a good night, dude. All right. Seed's still not available today. Come on, girl. I know I have like over 40 characters to talk to now, but you should pop up, right? Soldier 11 is available. Fantastic. Come on, Seed. There you are. Why are you hanging out in the subway? I mean, she should be here. Oh, she's not in the subway. She's on top of the bridge. Soldier! How you two doing? Hang on, let me pull up her trust events really quick just so I make sure we can fully complete her today. One sec. ZZZ, Seed, Trust. Oh, has the... Oh, no. I wonder if the person that I normally... Nope, they do. Okay, cool. They did actually make a seed account. Was worried that they didn't. All right, 1 second. Can you believe this is the only time you can randomly come across her? In Lumina Square specifically? Okay, the answer was pretty obvious. I don't know why I had to double check for that.
You know, the other day I ran into someone at Lumina Square who smelled just like you, White Pineapple Ponytail. Let me sniff you again to make sure.
You know, after like going through Seed's agent story, I'm starting to realize that she actually sees people as flowers, which is why she likes to smell us. Because she's like,
Oh, hey, you smell flowers, so you should be allowed to smell people, right? She's just like you in every way, minus that spicy scent you got.
are you talking about Ambi? I'm not a pineapple. Besides, I think it's just your imagination. There's no way two people can smell exactly the same. If it really exists, it must be what they call a doppelganger, and we need to eliminate it right away. And this is why Soldier 11 is not allowed to know about her sister.
That's so mean. Even if it's a doppelganger, you should still try to get along.
That assumption doesn't hold up anyway. After all, you and Seed Sr. don't even smell the same.
Huh? But Seed Sr. and I aren't doppelgangers, so of course we smell different.
So do you think she thinks Magus and Orphe smell the same? Seed, there's no need to be ashamed. Seed Sr. is your prototype, and you're a replica. That's not something you need on. Soldier 11, what the hell are you on? Even if we're not the same prototype model, we can still be the best of the best. That's true for both you and me. I can't understand anything going on in this conversation anymore, but that sounded sweet? Looks like Soldier 11 completely misunderstood. Is she thinking of her and Ambi?
Your words are inspiring and all, but Seed Sr. and I aren't even the same species, you know? Though I'd rather have been born as an intelligent construct than a human anyway.
Prototypes and replicas aren't such inconvenient concepts. I know you and Seed Sr. are close, unlike how it is for me. But that shouldn't be a reason to doubt yourself. And that definitely shouldn't be your go-to argument when it comes to sense.
White Pineapple Ponytail. Sometimes our channels just broadcast on different wavelengths.
How weird is it that Soldier 11 somehow is the bigger weirdo in this conversation?
It's too much trouble to explain.
I'm not a pineapple.
More importantly, there seems to be an amazing smell nearby. Don't you think so, Proxy?
Me?
Oh yes, everyone has their own unique scent. Soldier 11 smells like lilies.
Aww.
JK smells like some warmed blanket.
Aww. Wait, why do I know how these characters smell?
And Orphe smells like lightly toasted marshmallow.
What about you and Magus?
Captain smells like a mix of motor oil and gunpowder. As for me, I smell pretty similar to Proxy, since we're of the same kind after all.
Oh, really? Lychee evaporation agent. Let me take a smell. Guys, never let me ever smell people. You do smell similar to Seed, but there's still a subtle difference. What do you mean I actually smell like Seed?
Maybe it's from the shampoo I used last night. Hey, Proxy, can you tell what scent it is? Proxy, you won't be able to smell anything from that far away.
I'm sure a lot of people are really happy right about now. You can't smell Pyra? Pyra probably smells like burning. Maybe she smells like burnt toast. Actually, everything smells like burnt toast. Anyway, Seed leans in close, nuzzling her tiny head against your face. You shyly take a sniff, smelling a subtle fragrance, a blend of canola flowers, peaches, and paper. It smells like flowers, like I've stepped into a flower field.
I added a bit of nectar to my shampoo. Of course, Proxy noticed the scent. Wearing this floral scent out, you'll feel like you're surrounded by flowers all the time. If you like it, I can bring you the shampoo later, and you can smell my hair if you want.
The subtle difference in scent comes from the shampoo, which means your scents are really that similar, huh? I'm a bit envious. What kind of connection do you two have, red-horned 9 times speed? Could you be one of Seed Senior's replicas too? I'm Seed Senior at our academy. I'm Seed's sister.
Oh yeah, we're from the same school. Come to think of it, that person with your scent was holding a burger. I got this feeling we'll meet again.
Is that so? If we ever run into them again, remember to bring me and let me see for myself. Why do I have a feeling that they're actually setting up a reunion with Soldier 11 and Ambi outside of, like, Ambi's agent story? I would actually live for that.
Welcome to Do. Next time you visit, you might encounter the bouquet that opens up your heart.
Miss, you've been pacing here for several minutes now. Is it really pacing if she's riding a scooter? Would you like to take a look at the flowers?
These little ones, they're so well taken care of.
Thank you for the compliment. Do you have any favorite flowers? What are you trying to do?
Hello, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
I want to buy some flowers for my squad mates. Could you give me some recommendations?
Of course. But pardon me for asking. Were you just eyeing the flowers and swallowing?
I know Seed wants to eat some flowers.
Seed, Orchidea, if you want to pick some flowers, I think I might be able to help.
Proxy, are you interested in these little ones too?
Oh, Belle. Do you happen to know this young lady? In that case, let's pick out some flowers that suit her intentions together.
Just leave it to me. Seed, what kind of flowers are you looking for? Are they gifts for someone?
Yep. I feel like everyone on the squad's been doing a lot for me lately. So I want to give them a sea of flowers, so big that they can swim in it. But I got told off when I told Captain Magus I wanted them to lie in a sea of roses. I wonder why. Anyway, she said that I should just get one bouquet for each of them.
This is actually kind of cute. What if Seed is actually thinking about, like, what Seed Senior did for her, where he planted a whole bunch of flowers when he first met her? And it's just like, oh, Seed Senior gave me a whole bunch of flowers, so I should make a whole giant garden for everybody. That actually is kind of cute.
If they really tried swimming in roses, they'd all get stabbed by the thorns. Let's pick some bouquets that match each of them, yeah?
About that, I made up my mind while we were chatting earlier. There are so many little ones to choose from here. I'll get flame lilies for Soldier 11, morning glories for Orphe, moonflowers for Captain Magus, and Trigger gets red spider lilies. My instincts are telling me these are perfect for them.
Is it Flame Lilies because Soldier 11 likes spicy food?
are solid. The thing is, other than the flame lilies, those flowers all have pretty grim meanings, don't they?
Really? Well, I think everyone has a flower that suits them best. And these little ones really do fit them, don't you think?
Young lady, when giving flowers, it's not always about matching appearances or aura. It's more about how they'll feel when receiving them. Don't you think what matters the most is bringing a smile to their face?
So you're telling me we shouldn't aura farm these flowers in order to match my teammates' fellow aura. Gotcha!
And so, what should I do? Oh, maybe sort the flowers by type. Oh, encrypt the names with a Caesar cipher and write a message using the petals. That should be enough to convey my feelings, right?
That might be a bit much.
How about this? I know the members of Opal Squad pretty well too. If you trust me, I can help choose flowers that suit each of them.
Sure. I bet Captain won't blow a fuse this time if you pick them.
Luckily, Seed agrees without hesitation. With Orchidea's help, you pick out a new set of flowers. Opal Squad will love them. While Orchidea wraps the bouquets, you get the strange feeling Seed keeps staring at you. Excuse me. Allergies. When you suddenly turn away, she looks away and runs over to whisper something to Orchidea. Dang it! I knew that sneeze was coming! Mother Trucker! I knew you were coming! I can see the future!
Ah, I see. So there's another reason you came. Please, come with me to the back. Belle, would you mind waiting at the entrance?
Aww, she wanted to get flowers for us too, didn't she? Seed follows Orchidea into the flower shop. A short while later, she returns holding a potted flower in both hands. Its soft pink petals look pretty familiar. It's...
That flower. Is that a Nineveh? Seed, did you buy a Nineveh? What for?
I heard this store might have some, so I asked. Everything went surprisingly smoothly.
Man, shoutouts to like Vivian and Hugo producing Nineveh for everybody to enjoy.
You know, my memories from before the fall of the old capital are really fuzzy. It felt like my memory functions were impaired before I met Seed Sr. My earliest memory is of looking out through a shattered window. Where the fences and barbed wire used to be, there was just nothing. So I left. I don't remember how long I walked, how far, or who I met. But one thing sticks. I saw a flower, just like this in the hollow. Except that one was hundreds of times bigger than this one.
Man, they really did mention that during the Seed Agent story. She encountered Nineveh inside of Hollow Zero.
Wait. That sounds like... Are you saying you also saw the real Nineveh before you met Seed Sr.? Do you remember anything else about that day?
The real Nineveh? Huh. Maybe. I always thought it was just some overgrown flower. I don't remember much else. But that flower keeps showing up in my dreams. So I figured I'd buy one for myself. Why not, right? I'll put it in the most visible spot in the cockpit. Maybe one day it'll help me remember what I've forgotten. Seed Sr., you, the captain, you're all so curious about what happened when the old capital fell. I'll do my best to help. And when I do, I'll collect a nice reward from you all.
What would you want? You seem like you just want flowers. And you can just freely buy flowers whenever you want.
So that's why. I thought you just liked the look of it. I didn't expect it was far more than just that.
Well, this is also Seed Sr.'s biggest wish. I'll get the truth out of Nineveh.
Man, they've been teasing Nineveh since the beginning of the game. I'm legitimately curious if we'll ever get that. Well, I mean, we will get it resolved eventually. It's just, it's going to be years down the line.
Plus, the flower that suits me best is obviously a different little one.
Sorry, I just thought you picked the one that fit you best, like with everyone else. So, what flower suits you best?
That's classified for now. But I'll have you sign a non-disclosure agreement soon, Proxy. Be good and wait patiently till then.
Freaking NDAs.
Woo, trust up. Gonna take these flowers you picked with me back. Roxy, thank you for choosing these flowers for me. These little ones are so lovely. I'll tell you about the flower that suits me best another time. Until then, be patient like a golden retriever with tiny ponytails.
I don't think a golden retriever has enough hair for that, but you do you, girl. Ooh, that also unlocked quality time.
Where should we go? Oh, want to kidnap the mayor and make him extend our vacation?
Is that why she wants to hang out with the mayor? Because she wants to extort the mayor for things? Yeah, sure, whatever. Proxy! Oh my god! I just realized. I think the little icon for Seed is just like a little flower looking over little other flowers. That's cute.
I want to watch a movie. You know those movies that feel like popping candy in your eyeballs? You must have some, right?
You mean a touching film?
Yep, that's exactly what Trigger said. I've been having trouble sleeping lately, and she always catches me wandering around late at night. She says she's got a movie you recommend, something I can watch in the cockpit before dozing off. That movie's got a dramatic title, The Heartbeat.
Isn't that the really depressing one where a mother is trying to find their son that died? That's gonna be traumatic for Seed, considering what happened with Seed Senior. But sure, whatever.
Awesome! I knew you would have everything. From popping candy to eyeballs. Maybe I can even get some Rosetta data next.
I'm just a humble video store owner, you know.
Anna, for me, you're just being the video store manager. So can I come over to your place? Let's watch together.
You're welcome anytime.
Just give me a sec. I'll ask the captain for leave. I'll say I'm heading to your place. She should be cool with that.
Meanwhile, Magus is now setting fire to literally everything. It is so weird seeing her not standing on top of her scooter.
Taxi! I'm here to visit. Should I put on slippers?
Nah, don't worry about it. Make yourself at home.
Eh? You mean like in the cockpit? That would be a bit too disrespectful.
Also, you wearing slippers would be extremely concerning considering you don't actually normally wear anything.
All right, let's head upstairs.
Oh, heading upstairs?
Didn't you say to make yourself at home? Paxi, you don't like it?
You know what? Nah, it's fine. Let's go.
Awesome! I've always wanted to watch a movie recommended by Trigger.
At Seed's request, you take her to the bedroom on the second floor to watch The Heartbeat together. But for some reason, instead of taking a seat, Seed just keeps staring at you after entering the room.
Seed? What's wrong? Aren't you gonna sit down?
You sit first, Proxy.
Not quite sure what she's up to, but you go ahead and sit on one side of the sofa. Then Seed casually plops down right next to you, so close that your shoulders are actually touching. Isn't that a bit too close?
Seed? There's still a lot of space on the couch. You don't have to sit right next to me, you know?
You don't like this, Proxy? Everyone else on the squad's fine with me squeezing close.
Well, I don't mind it or anything. It's just Trigger said you usually avoid physical contact, so I wasn't expecting it. But if you're okay with it, then I'm cool too.
It's fine if it's you or my squad mates. Too many flowers crowded together won't grow right, but a flower all alone is far more delicate, you know? Right, what's the story in this movie?
Let me see. It's about a mother whose child suffers from a congenital heart condition and gets lost in the hollow. To save her son, the mom ventures into the hollow by herself. She tries to locate him through his pacemaker on her phone, essentially tracking him down by following his heartbeat.
The number 100,000 is on the cover. Does it mean the kid's heart beats 100,000 times? Sounds pretty long for the source of the signal.
I don't think that's it. A human heart beats something like 2.5 to 3 billion times over a lifetime. And for a teenage kid, 100,000 heartbeats could happen in just a day. I'd say the 100,000 on the cover is more like a symbolic number, just to show that the mother and her child don't really have as much time as you'd think.
Huh? But 100,000 sounds huge! It only takes a day? Seed Senior's logic core doesn't really understand the concept of heartbeats, and I can't hear mine either. I didn't realize using the heart as a signal source was so energy intensive.
People are complicated, and hearts are too. Maybe you'll understand them a little more after we watch this.
True. Let's start watching then.
Can I talk about the fact that it's so awesome that there's like so many different films in the Zenless Zone Zero universe, and how they all have actually written out plots for you to have the characters to get to know each other with. And the fact that I actually recognized one of the movies because I've been playing this game so long, I think I've gotten really attached with this game, guys. You hit play. Seed comfortably settles next to you and quickly focuses on the story unfolding on the screen. For someone usually so unpredictable, she's oddly quiet the whole way through. A faint floral scent drifts from the ends of her hair. Whenever the story gets intense, she instinctively grips the corner of your shirt. After the movie ends, Seed turns around to face you. Instead of giving you her enigmatic smile, she gives you a quiet, serious look.
Proxy, I'd like to hear your heartbeat. Is that okay?
Oh, I'm a bit confused as to why. Sure.
With your permission, Seed leans in and quietly listens to your heartbeat for a while. Her ear against your chest, as if afraid you might slip away. She even wraps her arms around you. You feel a bit nervous and shy.
Proxy, your heart rate's speeding up.
Because you suddenly leaned in to listen. Anyone would react like this.
The movements of the human heart. So this is how it feels. Steady, rhythmic, like turning gears. But sometimes it also stumbles, like a scooter catching on a small stone. Oh, it feels so close, like I could touch it if I reached out. Yet it also feels so far away. Oh, like the sound of Seed Senior's heavy footsteps echoing in my ears when I used to fall asleep in the cockpit as a kid. The rhythm is sometimes quick and sometimes slow, drifting near and far. As a signal source, it doesn't seem all that reliable. Seed Senior's navigation system is a lot more efficient. But at the end of the movie, the mother really managed to find her child just by following his fading heartbeat. Is this what people call a miracle? If I can learn the mechanics behind it, will miracles happen to me too?
For sure. Actually, I'd say you're already making miracles happen every day.
Oh, I'm not that great. But since you say so, maybe I can get a little more greedy and wish for more. Anyway, I want to remember your heartbeat first. This way, as long as your heart is still beating, I'll always be able to find you, no matter where you are. I won't let you or any of my squad mates get lost. Which is why, Proxy, you gotta keep your heartbeat steady. Don't let your heart rate spike like earlier. Your beats are too precious to go to waste.
This is oddly really precious.
Don't worry, Seed. I don't have a pacemaker, but I promise. As long as this heart still beats, you'll never be alone.
That's a promise. Today I learned so much about hearts. Maybe I'm one step closer to understanding the human heart too?
Am I smelling Blade Waifu? Listen, just because I know what she smells like. And I'm not gonna finish that.
Oh, right. I gotta review what I learned.
As if she still hasn't had enough of your heartbeat, Seed leans over again.
Proxy, your heartbeat's speeding up again. Didn't we agree not to waste them?
Seed can now promote the store. Proxy, I made up my mind. From today on, I'll be checking your heart rate regularly to make sure those heartbeats aren't going to waste. Any racing heartbeats will be punished via Dr. Seed's darkroom treatment. Leave the heartbeat management in Dr. Seed's capable hands. Please do not shove your hands into my heart. Why am I suddenly imagining her just like trying to like upgrade it like the medic in TF2? There we go. Got Seed added in. Promotion style. Machines unlock productivity. She hates interacting with strangers, so she never planned to do the promotion herself. After tinkering in her little hideout, she sent a swarm of small flying machines, carrying video store flyers to every corner of New Eridu, exceeding her mission requirements. As for her, as a reward, she's now curled up on the video store couch, taking a nap. Enjoy your nap. Alright. How far are we now? We're still got like quite a bit more to go. Alright. You know what? We could save a little time. We do have a invite we can do with her. Sure, let's do it. Yahoo! Yahoo! Hey, Proxy, do hermit crabs need sunlight? Nitro fuel is always mixed using 2 or more ingredients. Very objective, very reasonable. What do you think about changing the recipe for catnip water? What? I swear I don't understand this dialogue sometimes. I recommend a custom bamboo ether battery. I totally get it. I'll follow your suggestions. Head out today. You can pick the event, Proxy. What the heck did I just say? Proxy, I don't think you should make such a solid point without giving it some serious thought. But if you need me to explain, you'll need to decide when and where we meet up, because we're going to hang out. Let me see what the best choices are for this. Okay, apparently no matter what, they'll always give you the same amount as long as you pick the right dialogue choices. In that case, you know what? Let's have you come over to our place. Your home, not Suibin Temple, but your place on 6th Street? I have an idea for hanging out at your place.
Isn't the other proxy still at Swabian Temple practicing their spells, unable to come?
Wise indeed isn't home. What's up?
I want to check out the other proxy's room. I've always wondered what his life is like. Bet it's as fascinating as a midnight bloom. If you're worried about privacy when we see something we should, I'll cover both our eyes.
Privacy is not really an issue for our rooms, but why?
Just a whim. I think it's important for you to get more familiar with your loved one's living environment too. It's quite meaningful. Some privacy isn't an issue. Let's do it. Maybe at the 6th Street Metro entrance later. Bye-bye.
You meet with Seed at the 6th Street Metro entrance.
Yahoo, Proxy! Have you checked if the other Proxy is home yet?
Only little 6 and 18 are at home.
That's good. But we still have 2 little bang boos at home. Will they keep our secret? Should we make them sign an NDA or something?
Don't worry about it. I often hang out in Wise's room. He doesn't know that I leave my dirty stuff in there.
But then, that was when the other Proxy was home, right? If they catch you sneaking around, you're bound to get an earful. Just like when I tried to crash in Trigger's dorm last night.
That must be terrifying for a blind person. You wander into your room and you try to lie down in your bed and then you suddenly feel like someone in it.
I know. Since the little bang boo will keep our secret, if the other Proxy suddenly comes back, let's hide together in the closet in his room.
You just want to squeeze into tight spaces, don't you?
It's just a backup plan to avoid getting caught. Like using your keychain as a makeshift wrench when you can't find one during repairs. Alright, since we got the plan ready, let's head out.
If you don't want to hide in closet, how about hiding under the covers? If you hold your breath, it'll be hard to find. You know, I could have sworn... Oh! Yeah, there she goes! Yeah, I was about to say, I thought she moved a lot faster on her scooter.
Working the tiny newsstand. What a lucky pup. Another job to add to my post-military career.
You have post-military career plans? After confirming Wise isn't home, you and C sneak inside, tiptoeing up to the 2nd floor and pushing his unlocked door open.
So this is the other Proxy's room. It has a similar vibe to yours, but calmer, like sandalwood, and way tidier. Now's the perfect time for a tour of the room. Let's check out all the details together.
Why are you so interested?
It's because you and I are quite similar. So I think we might also share the same kind of concern for our loved ones. Just thinking about that gets me super interested. I've been in and out of the dorm since Senior left me for 11 years. But only in the last few months did I discover his little habit of stashing volatile engine oil under the sink. Anyway, sounds like we both need to check out this room to learn more about the other Proxy. Let's start with this as our first step. Check out this He Is My Eyes poster on the wall. So, Belle, do you think Soldier Wise is really such a dog lover that you put up a dog movie poster by his bed?
Because that was the first time my brother and I both cried watching the same movie.
I see! By the way, I still remember Sweet Senior's favorite movie. First Piece of Soil. Next question. Do you remember what made Soldier Wise buy that ukulele on the wall? Countdown start! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Because I want my tone-deaf brother to learn the instrument. So he went and got a ukulele as a beginner's instrument.
That's the feeling I'm talking about. These are all proof that the other Proxy exists in your world. Think about it, Proxy. You were close to forgetting all these little details, right?
Yeah, you're right. Thanks for reminding me.
The more you pick up these memories, the more you'll cherish the other Proxy. It may not change your life much, but I think that's still pretty important.
I sometimes put way too much value into objects relating to people I know. It's not It kind of leads to hoarding behavior. I'll leave it at that. There's a lot of memories tied to objects, guys.
After all, I always find myself thinking about how I still wish I could have talked more with Seed Senior while he still had consciousness and whatnot. Seed? Why are you suddenly calling my name? If you want to talk about Seed Senior, I'll take you back to our military dorm to continue the convo next time. Now, what should we look at next? Oh, check this out.
Something on the wall catches Seed's attention. Moving with her to the wall, Wise's photo wall comes into view. Unlike the photo wall in your room, his only has a few of his most cherished photos hanging on it. Oh, there's a little drawing! Oh my god, is that like a childhood drawing of like our teacher? It absolutely is.
A photo of when you first moved into the video store. Looks like not much has changed. Without your coat, you kind of look like a blueberry mousse cake. Ah, and this sketch. Did you and the other proxy draw this when you were kids?
Wise and I each drew half of it. Who do you think drew the worst image? It has to be Belle, right?
I can see that. But does Helios Academy have apple trees and orange houses like that? Though my memories from before are pretty hazy, I'm absolutely sure I've never seen anything like this. As sure as there's no cat in catnip water.
This is Wise and I's ideal home. That's why it's not a drawing of Helios Academy.
I see. The other proxy must really cherish his childhood dream. That's why they kept it up on the wall all this time. Proxy, if you could add something more to this drawing, what would it be?
I'd keep this one as is and draw another one.
Just as I thought, childhood dreams are best left untouched by adult thoughts. Whether the past or present, this is the best way to handle.
Why is this game suddenly hitting me with feels of nostalgia?
But I didn't expect you would want to draw another one. Does that mean your ideal home has changed?
Aww, I want to put Seed in my new drawing. If only we could have met you sooner, back at Helios Academy.
Whoa, Proxy! That's not fair! That's totally cheating! But if such a drawing really exists, I think I'd really like it. Since you say that, you better keep your word.
You know, I actually did a little math in my head in regards to the characters and when the fall of old Eridu happened. Considering it happened 11 years ago, I kind of gauged that Belle and Wise are around like mid-20s. Considering Seed was found by Seed Senior when she was still a small child, I think Seed might be a little younger than us by about like 5 years, so she might be like 19-ish. You and Seed dream up many more possibilities for the future and pick up many precious daily life memories in Wise's room. It's because of your loved ones that the world has color. It's because of Seed and the companionship of your friends that these colors have grown richer and never faded. Later, Seed and you quietly slip out of the video store. Thankfully, Wise didn't suddenly come back. Thanks for hanging, Seed. Alright, so how far along are you now? Halfway. Alright, that's fine. We can theoretically be able to, like, get another upgrade for her soonish. I am so grateful for this. This is so much faster to browse through. Like, you just have to do a quick glance around, see like, anybody around to hang out with? No? Next day. Alright, looks like Seed is over at Luminous. Mother Trucker, here she is again. Oh, well, at least that saves me time so I don't have to, like, read out the entire dialogue all over again. I do find it really funny that Seed keeps on calling Soldier 11 pineapple. I think that's enough to actually get another upgrade for her, right? No, it's just barely not enough. Are you freaking kidding me, game? Fine, roll the day over. Seed's not gonna just like randomly pop up late at night, is she? I know Soldier 11 does. Hell, I'm a little surprised that Soldier 11 is actually available during the day. You normally can only interact with her late at night. Alright, looks like there's an interaction here in Pheloom here. Where's she at? All the way in the corner, sure, why not? Or not. Oh, she's at the cable car. Okay, let's go with this. Woo! She gets a conversation with Orphe over here, with Mercury. You know, I knew Orphe wasn't exactly the tallest person in the world, but I didn't think I would be slightly taller. Actually, no. Orphe might actually be slightly taller than Belle. It's a little hard to tell. Well, regardless. Hey, you two.
Kobe, I noticed you hang around Boo Box in Pheloom Heights. Does some bamboo there catch your fancy? Either way, I did a quick analysis of your visual records. There's a 45% chance it's a Devil Boo, 36 chance it's an Avocaboo, and 19 chance it's a Batty Boo. Anna!
Don't just access my visual records like that. I wasn't paying attention to that Avocaboo at all. They got zero military training. And I'm not Kobe, my name is Mercury.
Anna, wada, nina.
Stop speaking in that weird made-up Bangu language of yours.
Your accent is so thick I can't understand a thing. Like I was saying, I figured you were hung up on that Avocaboo. So I passed along the letter you wrote and told them it was from Colby.
Anna, you gave it to her? What have you done? It's all over now. And also, don't call me Colby. I'm never speaking to you again. Aw, poor Mercury.
Calm down, Mercury.
And Seed, you two, stop provoking it.
But Colby is Colby.
Why are you calling it Colby?
Roxy,
good timing. Magus is in sleep mode right now, and I can't hold these two back on my own. Please help out. Mercury is a battle boo that Magus requested from the higher-ups after Soldier 11 joined the squad, and Obel Squad has officially established. According to regulations, we have to give it a name. On the day it joined the team, Captain was supposed to be there for the handover to tell the staff its name. But C just happened to get up early that day and got there first.
And, I was totally looking forward to getting a cool name, but this little brat took one look at me and gave me this lame name, Colby. My one and only chance to be named gone like that. Now I'm stuck with the lame name Kobe and my Bang Boo ID card forever. Kobe isn't lame at all. Matches your appearance of a perfectly round lump of coal, doesn't it? Kobe, adorable little Kobe. Anyway, it was really upset, so to comfort it, Magus gave it the codename Mercury. Since then, it's been going by Mercury. Miss Proxy, you saw it too. This little brat doesn't care about my feelings at all. Not only does she give me random nicknames, but she also ruined my confession plans. I won't forgive her.
It's alright. She didn't mean any harm.
Ugh. Soldiers don't need cute names. Even if she didn't mean any harm, it's silly now making Avocado hate me. Hey, Avocado doesn't hate you. It seemed like Avocado really took a liking to you after reading your letter. And it says its pit is black too, just like Kobe. So it likes the name and wants to get to know you. Really? Oh yeah, it should be hanging around Boxboo. Why not ask yourself? Yes, I'll go right away, as fast as I can.
Honestly, is Colby a La Latina situation? Oh, it is absolutely a La Latina situation.
Kobe, wait up. Are you headed back to the base tonight? Your transmitter's been a bit loose lately. Let me fix that for you like usual. I will.
Colby, no. Mercury scampered away on tiny legs, leaving behind a smiling Seed and a relieved Orphe. Crisis averted. Mercury always complains about Seed, but deep down I think it really likes her.
I'm in charge of Kobe's maintenance and upgrades. In reality, it's pretty attached to me.
Soldier Seed, since Magus is in sleep mode, I have to be the one to tell you off. Whether it's Mercury or anyone else, you need to tone it down with all these random nicknames.
So you're saying I can't call them Kobe, White Pony, Pineapple Ponytail, Wagging Golden Tail, and Red Pomegranate Stumbler anymore?
Wagging Golden Tail? Is that supposed to be Trigger? Is it because of her golden ponytail? Okay, that's kind of cute. Red Pomegranate Stumbler for Orphe is also really funny considering how she stumbles all the time. That's actually cute. I don't stumble all the time! Okay. But yes, that's exactly what I mean. We all have our code names, and that's too many nicknames will just cause confusion. Captain would say the same thing if she were awake.
But it's so cute though, Orphe. I don't like being boss around.
You can give me a nickname.
Oh, can I, Proxy?
Maybe if everyone hears my adorable nickname, they'll accept theirs.
Sounds pretty convincing, Blueberry Kitty Boo Boo.
I am conflicted. I guess I like this nickname.
I really like it too, Proxy. I'll call you that more often from now on, whispering it in your ear over and over.
I am now officially Blueberry Kitty Boo Boo.
And I just came up with a new nickname, Fire Dragon Twin Tails.
Oh?
That sounds both cool and cute.
Seed, how about you just stick to nicknames? Captain's still asleep anyway, and as long as you stop calling me Red Pomegranate Stumbler and use Fire Dragon Twin Tails instead. Seed's trust with Orphe just dropped, so no can do. These new nicknames are for Proxy only. Let it be known, if you drop trust with someone, you will get an embarrassing nickname. What? Seed, Fire Dragon Twin Tail sounds way better than Red Pomegranate Stumbler. And can you call me that from now on? Orphe, changing your nickname comes with a processing fee. How about I treat you to floaty ice cream tonight? But don't let Magus, though.
Nice suggestion. No proof of changing one word in your nickname. Fire pomegranate stumbler.
Ah! Fire pomegranate stumbler. Oh my god. Alright, where the heck is she hanging out at? Do I have to like reset the area? I may have to reset the area. She should be somewhere around here. Where the heck is she at? Hang on, let me try moving to a different location and coming back. There we go. Oh, Trigger! There you are. What are you all up to? I swear to God, Seed Senior's size keeps on changing. There ain't no way she can fit inside of Seed Senior at this size.
Hey, mister, do you know Seed Senior?
Know him? How could I not? 11 years ago, he rescued my little girl from the hollow. Oh, buddy, I didn't expect to see you again. But wait, weren't you called Seed? What's with the senior part now?
It's been 11 years after all, and codenames are bound to change over time. Sorry, mister, but Seed Senior is struggling with conversation these days due to his health. You know, he's kind of come down with a case of the dead. I see. We're both getting up there in years. Remember me? I'm old Lee, my daughter Xiao-Chi. You carried her out of the hollow when she could barely stand. Ring any bells?
Hey, old Lee, did Seed Senior used to hang around Phallium Heights often?
When addressing an elder, you should use Mr. Lee.
No worries. I'm just happy to see my old benefactor again. I don't care what the little lady calls me. If my old buddy here can't speak, then let me do the talking. 11 years ago, when the old capital fell, Seed Senior braved the hollow 7 times, rescuing dozens of citizens. Heck, we have over 10 folks right here in YFA Peninsula who owe their lives to him. So we invited him to visit Phallium Heights more often. In the following years, he dropped by for half a day every few months, saying he needed to do some research in the hollow. We treat him to a meal every time he came. Why do you feed him? He's quite the character. Not only did he drink motor oil, but he also wanted to try human food. He went through everything in the Yum-Cha Sin menu. Hargao, egg, tarts, charloose bao, you name it. Y'all have never heard of intelligent construct hiccup. Now that's some powerful stuff that echoes for days. Oh, buddy. All this talk is making me nostalgic. How about we head over to Yum-Cha Sin right now for old time's sake? Sorry, but we still got a few missions. I see. No worries. It's not like we won't see each other again. When you suddenly stopped coming to YFA Peninsula a few years ago, I was really worried. Never thought we'd meet again like this. You guys go ahead and with whatever you need to do. Hey, old buddy, give me a heads up next time you're free. I'll bring my daughter Xiao-Chi along. She hasn't seen you in ages. Oh my god, Seed Senior actually said something! See you next time. Seed Senior spoke? Old Chi is taken aback by Seed Senior's mechanical response, then waves at him with a smile before turning and walking away. After making sure he's gone, Seed and Trigger look over. Proxy, just now, it was actually Seed controlling Seed Senior remotely, playing preset system voice lines. Hope that didn't freak you out. Oh. What are you guys doing? Yeah, something like that. Seed recently found an old notebook in Seed Senior's luggage and records of his past activities around New Eridu. I always thought it was just a really hard booster seed for me to use, until last week when I found out it could be opened. According to the notes, before his death, he had been going around New Eridu investigating medium to large hollows, hoping to find a fissure that led straight into the depths of Hollow Zero. In other words, even as he was approaching death, he was still searching for a way to return to Hollow Zero, to uncover the mystery of Seed's origins and the truth behind the fall of the old capital.
I can't recall any more details about Helios Academy and the fall of the old capital right now, but seeing how much effort Seed Sr. put into all this, I can't help but think, even if it leads nowhere, I just want to walk the path he walked, to see the sights he once saw.
So I accompanied Seed to Phalium Heights. This is our first stop. Ballet Twins Road is the second, the Outer Ring is third, and Port Elpis is the fourth. I just didn't expect that someone would recognize Seed Sr. the moment we arrived. Looks like he had quite the social circle back in the day. Roxy, would you like to take Seed around the other places? No need to enter the hollows, just take a walk nearby with Seed Sr. in tow. As a fellow child of Helios Academy, I believe you're more suited to be the companion for this journey.
I'll take the commission.
I should be the one thanking you. Seed seems a bit uneasy. I'll leave her to you. Seed?
Oh, sorry. I was spacing out. Let's go.
Seed, you okay there?
I'm fine. Where to next? Is that place called Bailey Twins?
All the way out here. You know, considering how Seed Sr. is effectively dead, do you think he'd be haunted by ghosts? Seed, you alright?
Roxy, back at Phalium Heights, Only's said that Seed Sr. eats human food, burps, and even rescued dozens of others besides me during the fall of the old capital. In his investigation of the Hollows, these are all sides of Seed Sr. I never knew about. Just thinking about it now makes me feel uneasy. I never really thought about what the real Seed Sr. was like. Suddenly, I feel like the him in my memories might have been more and more unfamiliar as our investigation continues.
I don't think that'll happen. He'll always be the Seed Sr. you know.
If you say so, I trust you.
Just as you're about to continue talking, a somewhat familiar elderly man walks over, his gaze fixed intently on Seed Sr.
Seed? Are you Seed? Oh my, it's been so many years since I last saw you. I was worried something had happened to you.
Mr. Rose, do you know Mr. Seed Sr.?
You're Belle, the manager of that video store on 6th Street. What are you doing with Seed? And why are you calling him Seed Sr.? And who's this girl next to you?
You gave Grandpa Rose a quick rundown of what went down.
I see. It's been years since we last saw each other. I had no idea so much has happened to you, big guy. The first time we met wasn't exactly pleasant. Right before my granddaughter's performance at the Ballet Twins, he suddenly showed up and tried to stop the show. What a fool I was. Back then, I didn't know anything about hollow safety protocols. I thought he was just causing trouble. But he said he calculated the hollow fluctuation frequency, and the probability of a hollow disaster was extremely high. He was right. When the hollow swallowed up the Ballet Twins, he rushed in to first save people. And afterwards, he helped us fight for compensation. Even though I used to curse at him, he really is a great person.
Man, why is Seed Sr. progressively like the coolest old dude in robot form?
Seed Sr. He actually knew how to calculate something as complex as hollow frequency changes?
He said he's self-taught. Found the books in the Defense Force library. My old friend. It's been years since we lost touch. Things can never go back to how they were. So, little lady, did that tale satisfy your curiosity?
Of course. Thanks, Rhodes.
Rhodes nods a goodbye, giving Seed Sr. a pat on the back, and hobbles away on his cane.
Proxy, I can't believe Seed Sr. single-handedly managed to calculate the arrival of a hollow disaster and try to warn people. He's incredible.
Seed, why do you look so down?
I'm fine. I was just thinking about how much he did back when I was still Flora, and he was Seed. Especially compared to the me of today. Proxy, let's head to the next spot.
All the way in Blazewood? Are we going to run into, like, the Sons of Caledon here?
Proxy, the scenery in the outer ring is pretty unique.
Yeah, and also really dusty. Are you sure you don't want to wear something a little more... less... how do I put it? Something that doesn't get as easily dirty and dusty?
The scenery in outer ring is pretty unique. I wonder if this was the same view Seed Senior saw when he set foot here years ago.
What you see must be the same scenery.
Really? Going by the usual tropes, if we just stand here, someone's bound to come looking for us, right?
No sooner had the words left her mouth than you hear Seed. Is that you? From behind. Totally saw that coming. Looking back, old Demir is walking this way.
Seed, how many years has it been? I thought you'd been lost in a hollow.
Old Demir, can you tell us how you got to know Seed Sr.?
Seed Senior? So you're not Seed?
He used to be Seed, but now I'm the one who's Seed, you know?
Oh, my bad. My memory ain't like it used to be. I got it all wrong. So you're telling me that you, Seed, regressed into a little girl, right?
Yeah, you know what? This is what happens when you hang out in the desert too long, guys. And maybe when you hang out with Bernice a little too often, too. That's totally wrong. The species don't even match. You patiently explained the whole situation with Seed Sr. to old Demir.
I see. You big lug, you're every bit as impressive as the hero of Cinder Lake. When did I first meet Seed Senior now? I can't really remember. All I know is he used to drive by back when I still had the energy to run around the outer ring. The nitro fuel in the outer ring is pure, and the engine oil even purer. He's addicted to our oil. Always can't help but come and spend half a day drinking. Though about 10 years ago, he seemed to have reined it in. The oil resources in the outer ring are constantly being targeted by hollow raiders and gangs. But he stepped in to handle...
Why Bernice catching strays? She's done nothing wrong. 3.
Yeah, let's go with that. Bernice has never done anything wrong. Thanks for 300 bits, Sagami. Appreciate it.
But he stepped in and handled them a few times. And get this, he even fought shoulder to shoulder with Overlord Pompeii himself.
Wow, another bunch of stories about Seed Senior that I've never heard before.
Speaking of stories, there's this classic about him. Let me think, what was it? Oh yeah, he can chug 3 barrels of motor oil in one go, then spray it all out through every exhaust port. This big lug. He seemed pretty slow at first, but man, was he a riot. But that's all in the past now. Can't believe after all these years you can't even speak anymore. You've been reincarnated as a little girl.
That's not what happened! Old Demir mimes raising his glass to Seed Senior and shows away, muttering to himself. That was an interesting story. What do you think, Seed?
Yeah, it's hard to believe that back when Seed Senior was still just Seed, he'd be like that. I never imagined him as the kind of person who would end up drinking motor oil all night in the outer ring. Proxy, does this Seed standing before you now bring shame to that code name?
Absolutely not. You're everyone's pride and joy.
Sorry, I'm feeling a bit off. Let's just move on to the next location.
This is honestly kind of sad, considering how she just feels bad that everything that happened with Seed Senior was because of her.
Hi, Evelyn. Later, Evelyn. The scenery here is pretty nice. Let's enjoy the breeze together. Sure, though I bet it won't be long before someone else spots Seed Senior and comes running over. With his connections, that's bound to happen. I wonder what kind of person and story we'll encounter this time.
Sure enough, after a while, the sound of high heels echo across the wooden boardwalk. The newcomer finally comes to a stop, standing side by side with Seed. Oh! Hey! You know, they said high heels. I was like, who do I know who hangs out here? Wasn't expecting Veronica.
Dr. Veronica, why aren't you in jail where you belong? You're ruining the view.
Wow! Seed has zero chill right now. Why aren't you in jail? And you're ruining the view.
You're still as annoying as ever, brat. I'm just here clearing my head. Saw Seed Senior around and I thought I'd check it out.
As for why I didn't end up in jail, would it sound absurd if I told you I picked the right side and someone had my back?
Nah, if I so they can lead the Exaltus, nothing that happens in Guerdu surprises me anymore.
Man, this is really depressing to think about.
Think what you want then. The conservative mechanist faction I'm aligned with has been rising to power lately. I'm just another pawn they fished out to use. So, what are you doing around here with him, Seed? Walking the path he once walked. Is that so?
Have you finally realized what kind of life you sacrificed for your blooming? Even among military intelligent constructs, Seed Senior is unique. He's always shown immense interest in humans, because humans can cry, laugh, and have naturally beating hearts. He wanted to understand how the heart works, so he imitated all sorts of human behaviors. Eating, bathing, reading, and even raising you, a child of unknown origin. Other intelligent constructs can think and feel emotions too, but none value life as much as he does. He believes that his created purpose is to save as many people as possible. Back when I was just a rookie medic, he saved me from the front line. He showed me that intelligent constructs aren't just humanity's creations and sacrificed pawns. They have real hearts of their own. What's the point of telling you all this anyway? You want to know his stories, and I got a bunch of them, but I'm keeping those myself, so sorry about that.
Maybe the less I know, the better. The more I learn about Seed Senior, the more I feel that the codename Seed is a distillation of his life. A complete story that I can never live up to.
Seed, don't sell yourself short. You're his spiritual successor. Seed, don't get me wrong. I'm not telling you more short stories simply because I hate you. Your proxy is right. Don't unilaterally decide you're not worthy of inheriting this title. You're the one who saved me. You were the one who controlled your rampaging power. And now, you're the only one who followed Seed's path of the way here. The story of the great Iron Giant known as Seed has only reached a pause, not an end. I've seen how you fight. I believe you're the only one who can continue his story. No, saying it's a continuation would be unfair. If I were him, he'd definitely say something like, "This is your story, brand new and all yours, and me, I'm just a paintbrush in your hands."
Thank you, Doctor.
Don't thank me, I'm not worth it. Besides, hearing that from you really creeps me out. Seed Senior's footprints must be scattered across many more corners of New Eridu. If you're interested, you should go looking for them in the future. But before that, remember, you are Seed. You should be proud of that. Veronica walks up to Seed Senior and gives him a gentle hug. She leans close to Seed, whispering something against her ear, then bows and leaves by herself. Veronica is such a weirdly layered character. I can't get a good beat on her, which is honestly really good because it's like, it's not inconsistent character writing. It's just people have layers to them, you know, like onions. Seed, feeling better?
I think I'm good now, Proxy. Let's head back together. Even though I still can't bring myself to like the doctor, I think she was right about one thing. Becoming Seed is something to be proud of.
By the way, what did she whisper to you?
Just a little secret between the two of us. Hey, can we hold hands on the way back?
Lewd? This is a friggin' Twitch stream, young lady.
Cherish your memories, Proxy. You're so lucky to have someone willing to walk this path with you.
What's wrong, Seed? Why are you laughing all of a sudden?
It's nothing. Nothing at all, Proxy. Hey, Proxy, don't let go of my hand. You promised we hold hands on the way back.
All right, just a little bit more to go. I probably should grab a drink while I have the opportunity to. That was a lot of reading. Not to mention, I have to get ready for the subathon tomorrow night. I hope I don't have to delay it because of this. I can start a little late. How often do I normally start my streams late? Pretty often these days, wouldn't you guys say? Honestly, that's a pretty good thing. It helps me, like, not put so much stress on myself on start times. Okay, where is she at?
Morning. Got something to pawn?
Well, that's
pretty much her background. You should be able to analyze it now, right?
That should probably, maybe, possibly be enough.
Such an uncertain answer. What are you guys doing?
Oh, Senior! It's like this. This intelligent construct uncle from the pawn shop wants to buy a birthday gift for his daughter, and I'm helping him brainstorm.
Intelligent construct has a daughter? Yeah, that's right. Don't ask. It's private.
I was hanging around Phelan Heights earlier and saw his daughter. She's tiny and adorable. A genuine human through and through. He kind of reminds me of Seed Senior with his cluelessness, though. So I thought maybe I could lend a hand, and sure enough, he was struggling.
I don't know if it's because my daughter's approaching puberty, but lately she's been talking back more often. And she won't tell me what's bothering her. And she wasn't happy with any of the birthday gifts I got her these past 2 years, saying my taste is totally lame. He's such a dumb dad.
Old man, what birthday gifts have you been giving these past 2 years?
2 years ago, it was a dress that she really loved. It was pink with lots of frills. I was too busy with the shop, so I just dropped off the gift and left.
Alright, 0 points. A dress without any electric shock function is pretty lame as a gift.
No way a dress like that exists. That's not the point.
And last year's gift, I was super busy with work, so I got this massive cake delivered and got her the latest model phone, but she wouldn't accept them. She barely touched the cake.
Girls definitely prefer retro games and arcades. Mobile games are too weird.
I can confirm mobile games are a bit too weird. Retro games and arcades?
Senior, are you really questioning the professional judgment of the genius young soldier Seed? Well then, why don't you share your thoughts with us?
I'm not too sure about this girl's suggestions. Master Bell, got any better ideas?
She just wants her father's company.
Wow. Senior, I know I'm saying the obvious here, but you might be right. As expected of you. Come to think of it, he's always busy with the shop on her birthday. As punishment, I'll loosen all the screws on this old man's body.
Is that the reason? But I opened the shop so I could make enough money to send her to school.
A father's company is worth more than millions of Denny's. Unless you're making billions every day, you better make time to be with your daughter on her birthday, got it?
I can definitely confirm family comes first.
Okay.
This old guy's awkward way of talking reminds me of Seed Senior. Though at least Seed Senior always made my birthday presents by hand.
Let me give you a present for your birthday this year.
Really? Yay! You're the best!
What is your birthday now that I think about it? I think I can check here.
Yahoo! Seed at your service.
Her birthday's November 22nd.
Seed at your service.
Oh boy, this is going to take a while.
Hopefully I can do a few more conversations before the end here. This is theoretically progressing a lot faster compared to the other times I did this, thanks to the whole cycling thing. The icons are saving me so much more time than before. Oh my gosh, she's all the way down here. Woo! Trigger! Seed, listen up. Though my sight has been damaged, that's precisely why perception of this world is so clear. That's why my perception of this world is so clear. Do you understand what I mean?
A malfunctioning missile being better at clearing minds? Does it feel something like that?
Something like that. Well, anyway, perceiving the presence of life, perceiving the entire world, these are essentially lessons for any elite soldier. Now, just follow my instructions. First, how do you feel about the scene before you?
I like it! These flowers are going really well. The watering can is nice and clean, and both the squirrel and kitty seem super content.
Remember this feeling, then reach out and touch them one by one. First, the soil in these potted plants, they nurture the flowers, but have no life of their own. Feel it.
Is it because of the high humidity in Salem Bay? Everything feels so damp. Makes it hard to tell the pH levels. I didn't bring my homemade soil composition analyzer today.
No need to analyze it so deeply. When you touch a flower next, it'll be a completely different feeling.
Touching these little ones after touching the soil. It makes them feel more fragile than usual. But they're way softer than dirt. Even the toughest stems feel like they snap with just a gentle twist.
Yes, it's precisely because they're alive that people feel this way. From plants to animals, let's take it one step at a time. Now then, squirrel or kitty? Seed, which one would you rather pet? Tell me what you think.
And
Proxy, you want to give it a shot too? When did you notice I was here? I sensed it the moment you set foot in Saloon Bay. You seem very curious about what we're up to. Want to join us? Man, Trigger being all mommy and trying to teach Seed life lessons. It's cute.
Squirrel or kitty? It's hard to choose as pizza and durian.
As someone who has smelled durian before, for the love of God, go for the pizza.
Proxy, you make the call.
Sure, letting others make choices for you is a choice in itself. Proxy, this is a training exercise for perception skills. Would you mind picking your next training target? Point to the sleeping cat, point to Trigger's ponytail. Point to my own self. You point at your own cheek and Seed instantly lights up with sparkling eyes. Like a little kitten, she quickly leans and cups your cheeks, rubbing them over and over.
This is how Proxy feels, like canola petals. Such a strange feeling, different from touching soil like flowers or kittens. It's kinda hot and incredibly soft, like electric currents running through every inch of skin. If I had to describe the feeling, it's like an electrified and heated marshmallow.
I'm kind of curious what would have happened if I had her play with Trigger's ponytail. Because I want to be the one who does that myself. I'm starting to feel a bit shy. Seed, I never said the Proxy could be the target for our own perception training. Though, I suppose that it still adheres to our goal. Was it the Proxy who requested it? How sneaky. I want into. I do not regret my choices. Trigger gets right to work. The kneading shows no signs of stopping. You start to regret suggesting this? When did this become a Trigger trust session? The perception training continues. Soft squirrels, ants in the soil, butterflies resting on flowers. Upon Trigger's guidance, you and Seed get a feel for many different forms of life. Each life has its own unique frequency. After a complete training session, all those tactile sensations are clearly etched in your palm. Alright, that wraps up today's training. Seed, let's head back to report in, then write a 1,000-word reflection on today's training.
I want to go to that place I once talked about.
Humming and pretending you didn't hear won't help. Captain Magus will be checking later.
Trigger, I don't think life can be expressed through mere words, you know.
Don't think about sweet talking your way out of this either. I'll stay with you until it's done, don't worry.
Roxy, Mayday!
How are you supposed to write a freaking 1,000 words talking about how you feel about life? Then again, I somehow was able to squeeze out 5 hours talking about a video game. Go freaking figure. I like living very, 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 very much. You know, you joke about that, but do you know how many, like, essays I wrote for my English classes where I was like, okay, you know what's, okay, so you know what I was raised as when I was writing? I was raised that you should be as succinct as possible when you're writing, doing your writing. Because you basically want to, like, have things very simple to understand for readers to comprehend. But I do the exact freaking opposite whenever I'm forced to do any essay. Every single essay I wrote, oh man, it's just like me being like, it's just me, like, trying to drown as many different words into sentences as I can. It's like, I can just say, I love food. And I just say, there are many times I ponder to myself, what is food and why it is that I desire it so much. Like, I just like turn like simple 3 sentences into like 15 wordy lines. I'm pretty sure most people did that just because they didn't want to deal with freaking word counts. Although generally what I do is that I just write the paper normally, and once I wrote as much as I can, I check how much is left, and I'm like, okay, time to draw it out. All right, final conversation. There was a conflict of interest in school. Brevity is the wit of soul, but also minimum X words. Exactly.
Yahoo! Proxy! I'm impressed you made it to the upper level of Phalum Heights, but this is as far as you'll go. For your next opponent is I, the White Artillery Angel.
Seed, what are you doing here?
Just doing what I want to do. Looking for you. Anyway, even though I don't know where you're planning to go, from this moment on, you belong to me.
Proxy intercepted! Since you're here, it means you were about to leave Phalum Heights, right? Well, sorry, change of plans.
Seed, piloting Seed Senior. What are you doing here? I thought you needed clearance to bring Seed Senior into a residential area.
As long as Captain Magus gives the green light, it's all good. She handles all that boring paperwork with the annoying higher-ups. Oh, guess what? I did something super cool in our last operation. Those Exaltist remnants took a bunch of civilians hostage to make us back off. So I thought, what if I took their people hostage and made a trade? And so I went ahead with it myself.
I feel like that wouldn't work on a bunch of desperate criminals backed into a corner. So, how'd you pull it off?
Well, on my way to their base, I spotted a bunch of moving mini cargo trucks. So I thought I'd take a closer look. Next thing I know, they were all stuck to Seed Senior and we could barely walk. The Exaltist guys were real enthusiastic. As soon as they saw Seed Senior buried under all those mini cargo trucks, they started shooting from far away to help. It didn't really work, though.
What do you mean you ran into Exaltists?
But once I entered their base, the mini cargo trucks jumped off and started chasing them instead. They got so busy running away, they forgot all about the hostage swap. So I just went ahead and rescued the civilians myself. By the time I left with the hostages, there were only mini cargo trucks left at the base. Thinking back, it smelled a lot rustier than before. Wonder where all those Exaltists ran off to.
I want to know why the mini cargo trucks came to life.
It's probably better if you don't know where they went.
Anyway, I got commended. Captain Magus asked what I wanted as a reward. And I told her I wanted the proxy. Captain was like, whatever. So I came right over.
What? She just gave me away? Nobody even asked if I was okay with it.
It's fine. She gave me Juliet, and I was more than happy with that.
Aw, Proxy, do you not want to hang out with me?
You're planning to grab food with Trigger later. What should I do? As you're hesitating, a message comes up. It's from Trigger. Don't worry about me. Looks like C's really looking forward to seeing you. Let's catch up next time. Is she somewhere nearby? Trigger, were you stalking me again? Then today, I'm all yours.
I think I get what's going on now. Your rewards arrived. So, where are we off to now?
Hop on! Climb on up into Seed Senior's cockpit.
Huh? You mean inside Seed Senior? But isn't the cockpit only large enough for just you? Isn't it going to be super cramped?
Don't worry, it's all good. I like feeling cramped. You're actually the first visitor I've ever had in the cockpit, you know. Oh, don't forget to sign the NDA.
Well then, How could I say no? I've got to see your cozy little home.
Is it okay that we're just like climbing inside of her dead dad? The Seed Senior's hatch opens slowly. You climb into the cockpit. Seed is already inside waiting for you. It's even narrower than you imagined. Can this space really fit 2 people? But then you notice the scent in the air. It feels soft and familiar. Just like the floral fragrance in her hair. To make talking easier, the 2 of you end up sharing the same pilot seat. Your shoulders pressed close together. How strangely familiar.
Now it's even snugger. Feels nice and safe.
I can't believe they actually make a background for you inside to chat about.
Look, see this button? If you press it, Seed Senior fires all cannons. Oh, and that one over there, it turns off all sound. Total silence inside. And that one, I think that's the self-destruct button? Oh, Proxy, your heart's racing again. Relax. I've already disabled the detonation system.
Why would Seed Senior have a self-destruct?
I'm glad she disabled it. God, can you imagine if there was actually a story of you like total silence inside? Shh. I'm just saying, like, imagine like imagine if there was a story where Seed Senior was like, it's time to finish this, as he grabs onto like a giant bug monster, but he doesn't self-destruct. And then the bug monster killed Seed Senior that way. And then like Seed is crying, and then like a bird is flying her mind as she goes Super Saiyan 2. Anyway.
Why would there even be a self-destruct system? Was this cockpit part of Seed Senior from the start? Who came up with this design?
Seed Senior said it was a request from the higher-ups. Sure, he's an intelligent construct, but they also wanted him to be able to carry people, fight, and cover retreats. Well, if you ask me, I think being able to sing lullabies is way more useful. I don't like those big shots much, but I do love this cockpit. I only sleep here every night.
You've been passively listening to the DBZ8 creator commentaries again? Yeah, I've been listening to those again as well while I've been working. It's nice background noise.
That makes sense. No wonder you like tight spaces. But wait, you don't stay in the dorms?
Seed Senior's old dorm room is way too big for me. I just can't get used to sleeping there. I still eat and shower there, though. Oh, right. Check this out. Photos of you and the squad. I stuck them all over the cockpit.
Aw.
Oh, not that one. That's the infiltration plan for the mayor's office. If all goes according to plan, I'll be the next mayor of New Eridu. Once I'm in charge, I'm gonna pass a new policy or two. You know, maybe reallocate some budget to my mechanical research and extend my annual leave. And, of course, keep this a secret between us, okay?
Don't worry. I know better than to blab about a plan that could get us reported to PubSec.
No, let's report it just so we can have a chance to see you yet again. I miss seeing my wife.
Right. Look, I added some petals from that Nineveh I bought at the flower shop. They make the whole cockpit much brighter. Pretty, right? Since we're accomplices to kidnap the mayor and all, want to grab a few for yourself? Is this what they call bribery? Wait, but if it's for you, Proxy, I'd rather give you this instead.
Is it just you, or did Seed suddenly get flustered when she brought up the topic of giving flowers? She visits like a worm twisting back and forth in the tight space. Her hair brushes against your face and it tickles like crazy. Eventually, she makes up her mind and pulls out a different kind of plant from a corner of the cockpit. 4-leaf clovers. Oh!
Proxy, remember when I bought flowers for everyone on the team? Actually, I asked Miss Orchidea to help me pick something out for you, too.
Whoa. So this bouquet of 4-leaf clovers is for me? Thanks, Seed.
You think I'm that lucky when it comes to my pulls? Nice try, game.
I bought some seeds and grew this little one at the safe house.
That's so thoughtful of you. I really like it. I would have thought that the 4-leaf clover is what matches me best.
That's not it. It actually represents me.
Wait, huh? Then this bouquet?
Proxy, looks like your heart rate just hit a new record. You better take good care of them. Alrighty then. Let's take Seed Senior for a spin and hang out at the safe house in the hollow.
Seed's enigmatic smile returns as she steers Seed Senior through New Eridu and into the hollow. You two talk about all sorts of things. You still don't always get what's going on in her head, but kind of like New Eridu itself, chaotic and mysterious, Seed has a strange way of drawing you in. Before you know it, you've already spent the entire day together in the cockpit. Roxy, take good care of these flowers, just like you take care of me. That way, this little one's gonna grow up strong and full of energy. Once this little one grows a bit taller, let's hang out in the cockpit again. This is honestly a very cute wallpaper. I'm just a little sad that we don't get to go to this compound because it looks like a cool place to hang out at. It's probably not, we're probably not allowed to go there entirely for military reasons. Seed standing tall upon this earth. For you, love and flowers. Well, that's going to be it for now. All done for now. All right. Thank y'all for coming out tonight, everybody. Not many viewers right now, so I guess we'll just call the stream here. I'll give you guys a heads up for the schedule, though. I'm going to be streaming the Pokemon Subathon starting tomorrow night. Going until October 1st. Hope you guys consider dropping by and checking that out. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night, aka... Wait, I thought... Why did I think today was Sunday? But yeah, we're going to be watching... continuing the Star Wars marathon and watching episode 6 on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, that'll be it for now. Until next time, I'll catch y'all later. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.